Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Yep, I know. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. I think.
It's time for Westside High School Sports. Today's game is brought to you by Beckstead Real Estate, the real estate experts for Franklin County and beyond. Day Mountain Ranch, relax, retreat, recharge. Crumble Cookies, bringing friends and family together over the world's best cookies. Magnolia Road, ladies, stop in and update your wardrobe today. Puppy Steps Training, Northern Utah and Southern Idaho's premier board and puppy training facility since 2011. Butterfly Express Essential Oils in Clifton, where quality doesn't have to be expensive. West Motors, your only stop for newer used cars in Preston and in Logan. Stokes Market True Value, with the freshest meat and produce in Preston. Webb Funeral Home, serving Preston and surrounding communities since 1925. Ralph's Construction, building homes in the Blue Sage Park area of Preston. I Care for You, not just a name, but a commitment. Franklin County Medical Center, with the finest care in all of the Cache Valley. Preston Auto Parts Car Quest, we have all the parts you need to keep your car running strong. Naylor Insurance, your local agent for home, health, life, and auto. North Stars Ultimate Outdoors, get ready for your next outdoor adventure at North Stars Ultimate Outdoors in Preston. Evergreen Financial Partners. When planning your future, trust the experts at Evergreen Financial Partners in Preston and now in Pocatello. Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency. Don't leave the things that matter to you to chance. Call Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency today. Northern Title, the trusted name in the tri-state area. And by Papa J's Deli and Jerky in Clifton. This broadcast is made possible through an agreement of Preston Broadcasting, LLC and Westside High School Athletics, and is a production of Preston Broadcasting, LLC. This game is intended for the private, non-commercial use of our audience. Any rebroadcast or reproduction of this broadcast without the express written consent of Old West Media is strictly prohibited.
Are you looking to buy or sell a home but confused where to even begin the process? Come to the most trusted and longest established real estate group in Franklin County with Bailey Beckstead Real Estate Team.
We've been a proud part of this community since 1979 when my dad, Scott Beckstead, began here in Preston. Since our founding, we've come to know the importance of honesty and promoting a community of giving back. Contact me, Bailey Beckstead, and our team at Beckstead Real Estate for all your real estate needs, buying, selling, or renting.
Franklin County Medical Center is proud to provide excellence in surgical and specialty healthcare right here in our community, making it extremely convenient to receive world-class care without even leaving the county. The best part is that we work closely with your primary care physicians to ensure a convenient and coordinated care experience. Our skilled surgeons are continually adding services to Franklin County, some you won't find anywhere in the greater Cache Valley area. Discover what is available right here at fcmc.org/specialty. You just might be surprised at what we have to offer.
Since 2005, North Stars Ultimate Outdoors has been Cache Valley's source for fun and adventure. It's here you can find the biggest selection of snowmobiles, ATVs, utility vehicles, and handheld power equipment from the brand names you know, such as Steel, Polaris, and Yamaha. The professionally trained staff at North Stars Ultimate Outdoors of Preston has what it takes to get you out on the nation's leading brands. The best deals in the best town. North Stars Ultimate Outdoors. It's where the fun starts. 777 North State Street, Preston.
Hello and welcome in everybody here to mylocalradio.com. Another edition of Westside Pirate Football coming at you here live from Marsh Valley. We are out in beautiful Aramo, Idaho, getting ready for a matchup between two Idaho teams for the first time in a hot minute. It's been about a year since these two teams have met. Westside and Marsh Valley. The last meeting between these two teams happened back in September in Dayton. That was a win for the Westside Pirates in what was a close game starting the second half. Now we are here in Marsh Valley And we are underway, getting away. Lots of cloud cover coming through, rolling through. Sun is beating down. It's been an abnormally hotter day from my recollection. It's going to be a fun one here between the Westside Pirates and the Marsh Valley Eagles. Thanks for joining us on the Crumble Cookie pregame show today. It's time for us to go ahead and talk a little bit about these teams, set the scene. Brought to you by North Stars Ultimate Outdoors. It's where the fun starts, 777 North State Street in Preston. Let's go ahead and start with the Westside Pirates. The Westside Pirates coming into this game coming off of a loss last week after playing the Layton Christian Academy Eagles down in Ogden. That was an offensive showcase and barn burner where the Pirates lost 56-46 to what is quite possibly the best team that we've seen all year long, absolutely, and for the last little while. Marcus Miles attributes 7 total touchdowns in favor of the Eagles. He went off for the Eagles last time. The good news for the Westside Pirates, they come into this game with a lot of offense happening for them. When we take a look at the stats, Westside currently averaging 46 points per game, but giving up 31 after dropping 56 to Layton Christian Academy. Total yards per game, 335. Rushing yards per game, 262. So that is kind of what we saw so far. Last game, Eli Brown threw for almost 200 yards, was able to stay in the pocket and throw, not normally something that we see very often from the Pirates. As for the Eagles, they come into this game 0-2 on the season after dropping their season opener in the Rocky Mountain Rumble to an Alberta, Canada team. And then last week against Teton, they're looking for their first win. They look hungry. This is going to be a brand new year for them with a brand new starting quarterback. They've got a lot of kids that were able to graduate and move on to great things. They got to replace Bradley Belknap at the quarterback position, Ezra Godfrey as a wide receiver, Alex Vaughn, wide receiver, Porter Cousino also on the offensive line. And it's going to be an interesting look to see what the Marsh Valley Eagles want to display here tonight. I was able to catch up with both coaches. We'll go ahead into those interviews in just a minute, but first we'll go ahead and take a break, come back to you right after this on 105.5 KACH 1340 AM and mylocalradio.com.
North Stars Ultimate Outdoors is the best provider of power sport vehicles right here in downtown Preston. Vehicles and equipment from brand names that you know and trust, like Steel, Polaris, and Yamaha. Stop in and let us get you ready for your next adventure at North Stars Ultimate Outdoors. It's where the fun starts, 777 North State Street, Preston.
105.5 FM KACH.
Hi, we're Braden and Brittany Smith with Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency.
We're Preston Proud and Idaho Strong.
Hi, I'm Jan Stone with Northern Title of Preston, and we are Preston Proud, Idaho Strong.
Hi, I'm Bill Chambers from North Stars Ultimate Outdoors, and we are Preston Proud and Idaho Strong.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Larson. I'm with HK Auto, and we are Dayton Proud and Idaho Strong.
We're Preston Proud, Idaho Strong, serving Franklin County and beyond.
Welcome back to the Crumble Cookie pregame show. It's time for us now to take a look at tonight's games of the week in the region and around the state and check your standings for our district roundup, brought to you by Naylor Insurance, your local agent for home, health, and life insurance at 223 North State Street in Preston. Let's begin with our games to watch for week 3 of Idaho high school sports around the state. Aberdeen will host South Fremont after losing to Declo last week and falling to 1-1 at 7 p.m. tonight. As for the Hornets, they sit at 2-0 and look good, getting votes in the media poll, and will travel to Buell. Firth and Bear Lake, two teams that played in the state championship game last year, now with only one win between both schools, will face off tonight in Firth at 7 p.m. North Fremont will host the Malad Dragons in Ashton tonight as well. District standings are as the following: 2-1 Malad, followed by Aberdeen at 1-1, Westside in third, also at 1-1, Bear Lake and Soda winless at the bottom of District 5. Undefeated teams at the 2A level include New Plymouth, North Fremont, Wendell, and Declo. This has been the District Roundup presented by Naylor Insurance, your local agent for home, health, and life insurance at 223 North State Street in Preston. Don't go anywhere. We'll come back with the Pirates' previous game highlights versus the LCA Eagles right after this on a Bailey Beckstead Real Estate Team presentation of Westside Pirate Football on 105.5 FM KACH and mylocalradio.com.
Franklin County Medical Center is proud to provide excellence in surgical and specialty healthcare right here in our community, making it extremely convenient to receive world-class care without even leaving the county. The best part is that we work closely with your primary care physicians to ensure a convenient and coordinated care experience. Our skilled surgeons are continually adding services to Franklin County, some you won't find anywhere in the greater Cache Valley area. Discover what is available right here at fcmc.org/specialty. You just might be surprised at what we have to offer.
The greatest of life's moments can pass in the blink of an eye. Make sure you enjoy them with clear vision. The optometrists at Eye Care for You have been serving patients in Cache Valley and Preston for 43 years. As a full-service optical store, you'll find glasses, contacts, and professional eye health and vision exams. Doctors Philip Cromwell, Jeff Cromwell, and Lance Henderson are committed to providing you with professional care for your vision. Call today to schedule an appointment in Preston or Logan. Eye Care for You. Not just a name, but a commitment. Gunderson gets out of trouble, breaks out of the doggy pile, cuts out to the right side and in for the touchdown. Incredible play. Brown with 1 foot back behind center. They're going to give it off to Moser, and he knifes his way into the end zone for the touchdown. The 32-yard line in the middle hash is near side motion, the fake. He's got pressure once again, and he won't escape Colton Gunderson for the big. That's great coaching and great execution from LCA. 2nd down and 10 from the right hash. Brown will look to pass. Got to set his feet, launching long. He's got a man open. It's Henderson, caught at the 41-yard line. Breaks the tackle up to the 30. Got blocking out in front of him. He's down, pushing, and caught at the very end at the goal line, down to the 2-yard line. We'll go back on the instant fight to the very end. Up and through the middle. Moser wakes one cut and a hurdle up at the 35-yard line, lowers his shoulder, pulls through one defender. It looks like that's actually Lincoln Henderson, maybe, perhaps. Near midfield from the 6-yard line. Brown waits, hustles out to the right side, looking to pass, comes across his body, and it is caught for the score and the touchdown.
Hi, my name is Penny Wright, born and raised in Preston. I am your local Medicare agent. I am here to give you the knowledge you need so you can make an informed and wise choice for your Medicare needs. Call me at 208-852-2367 if you're turning 65 or have any Medicare questions.
If you haven't been to Woodward's Country Store lately, you are missing out. As proud supporters of Westside and Preston High School athletics, we're here to fuel your day and support our wonderful community. Fill up your tank, grab a delicious sandwich, and get everything you need for life's little adventures. Woodward's Country Store, where convenience meets quality and community spirit.
Crumble Cookies, the nation's fastest growing cookie company, is here in the Cache Valley, offering freshly baked cookies for carryout, delivery, or curbside pickup. Just download the Crumble app or visit their website.
Craving sweets or just looking for a place to catch up with friends? Head to the Preston Candy Shop on Main Street here in Preston. We've got candy, ice cream, and a cool hangout spot all rolled into one. Come visit us today for a sugar rush and good times. 27 North State Street in Preston. We welcome you in here to our Evergreen Financial Coaches Show and our outstanding student interview prior to the matchup versus the Marsh Valley Eagles. In the booth, I'm joined here with quarterback Eli Brown. Eli, thanks for taking the time. Tell me a little bit, how has the fall been for you, my guy?
It's been good. The fall, I don't know, just been good.
It's been good. It's very, very descriptive. Eli, obviously, we're bringing you up here where we're getting ready for a big matchup versus the Eagles. Again, Eagles 1 week, Eagles this week, right, in Marsh Valley. I'd love to get your perspective looking back a little bit on last week. You guys got pushed and kind of stretched by a very tough LCA team. How do you feel like the team handled it, and where do you guys stand right now?
So, we got beat last week because, they were big. Yeah, their quarterback was way good. We were missing a lot of tackles. And then Now this week, their quarterback's pretty good and they're fast. So we just got to, make more tackles because our defense gave up like 54 points. We can't let that happen again. Our offense did pretty good. We only got stopped twice.
When we talk about the LCA game, obviously, there's a bunch of big kids out on the field. How did you guys feel going into it? And, how did you feel kind of going toe-to-toe with these guys?
I felt good. I thought for sure we were going to win, especially after the first drive. We marched down the field. We scored. We got the 2-point, but then they answered back, and it was just kind of back and forth that first half. And then at the end of the first half, we fumbled the ball, and they kicked the field goal to tie it up. And then the second half, we were just trying to play catch-up, and then our defense didn't stop them one time, so that hurt us.
Very different from what last year was. It was a lot of a defensive battle. Now it was an offensive battle this time around. How confident are you in the offensive boys to get things done and to score points in the crunch time later on this season? Obviously, can't go back in time, but how confident are you in your running backs and your O-line right now?
Oh, our offensive line they're very experienced. They're very good. And then we have our 3 running backs, Trace, Parker, Colton, and Crew. So 4, I guess. But Parker, he's probably the best runner I've ever seen. He's always at least going to get 4 or 5 yards, or 3 or 4 yards. And, yeah.
Tell me a little bit about what Coach Mo has talked about Marsh Valley. How are you guys preparing for this week?
He's basically just trying to be motivating us. He said this could be the first time in a long time Westside's had a losing record. We could be 1-2, or we could be 2-1. And he's just been telling us that we want to keep it going. We want to, just try to be on the higher end and not lose any games. So, yeah.
When we talk about individual performances, obviously we celebrate the team wins. You're a team guy, you're a team quarterback, but you made some good throws and you've been keeping the ball out of harm's way. How do you feel like the off season went for you and camp in terms of production? How do you feel you've grown from your junior year into your senior year, Eli?
It's mainly the main thing I learned was just settle down. At first, because when I played Layton Christian last year, I was like, these guys are big. I got to get the ball out quick. So my first couple throws, I did not get my receivers any time to get separation or anything like that. And what I've learned is just to settle down and everything's going to be all right and just throw the ball. So,
does that settle down, take everything easy kind of reflected in the way that you handle school too, Eli, and the rest of life? Is that kind of your mantra?
Yeah, it kind of is. It probably shouldn't be, but yeah.
Tell me a little bit about how you're doing football at this time. You're also preparing for basketball season. That's a little ways ahead. How do you balance all this time, doing schoolwork, friends, and everything like that?
I just try to, I have practice, and then I usually get an hour in for basketball after that, and then I just spend the rest of the time doing homework, and then I go to bed. So that's how I balance it.
A lot of little time. The little time that you do have, Eli, I want you to think really hard about this, okay? The little time that you do have, if you had a day to yourself to do whatever you wanted to, you don't have to go anywhere, you don't have to do anything, you don't have to jump through anybody's hoops. If you could schedule out an entire day for Eli Brown, what would it look like?
It'd probably be a lot of relaxing, just sitting at home, and that's kind of what Saturdays are, because I love watching college football. So, last week was the first week, and now there's a lot of good games. So that's what I'd just love to do, just sit around and just relax, really.
Before I let you go, I want to ask you a little bit about college football. Is there a game particular that you watched last Saturday?
Go Buffs, Colorado, and TCU. I wanted to watch Coach Prime, and, yeah, it did not disappoint. It was a shootout, 45-42. Buffalo got the win. Well, Colorado got the win. So
the Buffs got the win. One last thing before I let you go. What do you say you enjoy watching Coach Prime? He's a controversial figure, obviously, in the world of college sports. As an athlete, what do you like about him as a coach, and why do you like supporting Colorado at this moment?
Just because he's played the game, and then I like his son, the quarterback, Shadir. I'm not sure how to say it, but I love the way he played, and he threw for like 500 yards or something like that, and I don't know, it's just fun to watch him play, so that's why I like him.
Dude's a baller. That's what it is. Do you know who else is a baller? Eli Brown. Thank you so much, Eli, for joining us here in the booth. And best of luck against Marsh Valley this week, my friend.
Thank you.
Calling all cookie lovers. Crumble, the nation's fastest growing cookie company, has fresh new flavors weekly. Until Saturday, enjoy mouth-watering specialty flavors and warm chocolate chip cookies made fresh daily. Crumble is open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. weekdays, 8 a.m. to midnight on Friday and Saturday, and are closed on Sundays. Savor the flavors before they're gone. Order today.
When buying a vehicle, you want the process to be straightforward and the financing simple. At West Motor and West Motor Ford, that's exactly the way that you'll be treated. They also understand that accidents can happen and maintenance will be needed. When you find yourself in need of body and paint work, windshield repair, work under the hood, or under the vehicle, West Motor would love to help you out and earn your trust. Turn to West Motor and West Motor Ford in Preston and Hyde Park.
WestMotorCompany.com.
Discover your ultimate escape at Day Mountain Ranch. Come enjoy our upscale lodges, perfect for family reunions and corporate retreats. Unwind, bond, and make memories that last in one of our luxury cabins. Host your dream wedding on our secluded property, perfect with a captivating nature backdrop. Or join our gun club. Rent or bring your own firearms and master your skills in private classes or dynamic group sessions at our premier state-of-the-art private gun range up to 2,200 yards. Your outdoor adventure and retreat begins at Day Mountain Ranch, 77 South Spring Creek Road, Preston, Idaho. Reserve your spot now at dmrresort.com. We welcome you in, everybody, to our Evergreen Financial Coaches Show. I'm joined here by Coach Belknap of the Marsh Valley football program. Coach Belknap, it is a pleasure to be here with you once again. This is our second interview. Marsh Valley once again on the slate. This time we're heading out to home, back to Marsh Valley. How have you been today?
Doing good. Thanks, Cody.
Coach, last year was a really fun matchup out in Dayton. It was a back-and-forth battle a little bit towards halftime. You showed some offensive firepower. Maybe the question that a lot of the people around the state have about what Marsh Valley is bringing to the table, they know that you are bringing back a lot of youth. You've graduated a lot of kids. Can you tell me a little bit about, we all know what the challenges of working with youth and inexperience are, but what have been the pros in your mind this year working with those young kids?
Our young kids have a lot of fire in them. As a JV team last year, they did really well. They were very successful. They beat a lot of teams that they hadn't beaten in years. They played really good ball, and they played with a lot of passion and belief that they can win. And so they bring that energy now to the varsity level as juniors and some sophomores. And so it's really fun to have that positivity, that belief that we can win, we can beat teams, and then going to work and seeing those young kids kind of lead out in a lot of ways. And so it's been really fun to see them progress, see them put in extra time, see them being in the weight room, see them, they're the ones out throwing routes and catching passes after practice, doing all those extra things that it takes to be better. So I've been really proud of those younger boys.
Obviously, this year coming with a lot of youth and inexperience. You mentioned it before, Coach. How do you feel your off-season program went in integrating these kids into a varsity-level type of play?
Pretty good. We went to a fantastic camp up at Montana State, which we had never gotten the kids that far away before. Montana State ran a really organized, well-scripted camp. We got a lot of reps. We saw a lot of good things from the boys. It really set the tone because that was in the middle of June. It helped us kick off the summer well, seeing where we're going. And then the weights program and just our regular summer practices and things like that were good. The kids picked up. I made some adjustments to the offense, changed a couple things in the way we call it, but it's still, you're going to see the same stuff. And they picked up on it pretty quickly. I made some adjustments with receivers, and we're really starting to hit our stride. Our kids are finally getting their minds wrapped around the offense quite a bit better than it was last year as far as understanding. And now it's the execution part that we're hoping will continue to improve and progress as the season continues.
Coach, I'm sure that you could probably agree with me. I mean, you can have a great off season, you can run, your camps, Hell Week and everything, but nothing replaces game experience. What did you and your coaching staff take away from both the Rocky Mountain Rumble game and that Teton game last week? And where are you guys moving forward and improving this week?
Well, if you take the Rocky Mountain Rumble game, it was a interesting situation. We were put in having to play some of the Canadian rules. They could run their extra motions and running up the line of scrimmage, and it really took our defense off.
I imagine that's probably really weird for the kids that haven't seen that, right?
Yeah, and we found out that Monday of the week of the game that we had to do that, and so in trying to replicate that in practice was somewhat of a challenge, and we attempted it, but and not to take away anything from Raymond, because they had some amazing athletes. I think two of their receivers were committed to BYU, from what I was told. Another lineman going D1. I mean, they had some speed, some size, and they're a great, great program. Offensively, we were outmatched physically on the offensive side across the front of us. They were big and experienced, and even though I saw a lot of, I was still saying that we were outmatched physically, but the line did do some good things. We saw some improvement because we did implement a new style running game this year than what we had last year. And so we took what we could from that matchup, saw some positives, built on that. Going into Teton, we had some great drives, and then they would stall. We just couldn't finish and on offense, and we missed some opportunities that were right there in front of us, which stems from our youth of mental errors, little things that are like, we execute this way and just fix these little things, and it's a totally different outcome. Defensively, we struggled with tackling, but they were on the field, unfortunately, a bunch against Teton. And we struggled to stop their drives. Teton has a lot of speed and some size at the receiver, and they got a great quarterback. He's mobile, moves around really well, very accurate. And so, but I did take from both of those a continued we improved from week 1 to week 2, and I have to see improvement, and that was a good sign. Our offensive line, the pass protection, they did really well. We broke open some big holes in the running game, and saw some big progress in the right direction through those two games. Still, they're both losses. We still gave up too many points. We still have a lot to work on, but there was some positives that came from them.
Coach, you beat me to the punch. I was going to ask about those positives. It does seem, kind of watching film on you guys just, that youth and inexperience is you see flashes, and then the little mental lapse that you guys seem so close. For this week, Coach, my last question to you, you're going up against a West Side team that for the first time in a while has taken a loss against a Utah team this week. I think they're hungry to go. What is the one key that you have at telling your boys today to try and get a win against the Pirates on Friday?
Well, it's been a long drought of losing to West Side. I can't remember a time when Marsh Valley beat West Side. And so we're building on motivation of changing the culture, changing beliefs, changing habits, changing outcomes. And, it's a great opportunity. Any team is even as good of a program that Westside has. When you come off a loss, there is always an opportunity to try to capitalize on that.
Absolutely.
And teams get a little vulnerable, especially high school kids. they sometimes start to doubt. Doubt creeps in, and if we can jump on that and capitalize on some things, I think we've got a good chance to come away with a win. We've got some extra motivation. We're honoring Dave Treasure. During the game, Dave Treasure is who they named the field after. He was a great coach and community leader throughout the years, and it would be a great way to pay our respects to him by capitalizing on a win.
We look forward to the matchup, Coach, and it should be a fun one. Thank you once again, and best of luck out on the gridiron on Friday. It should be a good one.
Well, I appreciate you, Cody. Thanks for doing this.
Absolutely. It should be a fun one. We'll be there. We're going to go ahead, send it back into the sports broadcast booth right after this on 105.5 KACH.
Protecting buyers and lenders in Cache Valley for over 40 years, Northern Title is the trusted name in the tri-state areas of Idaho, Utah, and Wyoming. The staff at Northern Title in Preston protect you from unknown complications like access issues, unpaid taxes, hidden liens, or easement restrictions. Choose the right title company. Choose to close with Northern Title of Preston. Good deeds done daily. Call today at 208-852-5700.
When you are looking for breakfast, lunch, or dinner, but you want something that is ready to eat now, always stop at the Stokes Market Deli in Preston. With cold and hot cases, you can always find food that is fresh, hot, or cold. Sandwiches, soup, salads, deviled eggs, donuts, wraps, cheese trays, desserts, and a hot and delicious buffet. A meal out doesn't have to be at a restaurant. Come and enjoy something for everyone at the Stokes Market Deli today. 217 South State Street in Preston.
Whether you're an athlete looking to treat strained or sore muscles, a multitasking mom seeking balance, or just looking to boost your mood and nutrition, Butterfly Express is here for you. Experience the soothing scents and holistic benefits that cater to both your body and mind with our wide selection of essential oils, herbs, and supplements. And the best part is, unlike other big brand companies, Butterfly Express is affordable and local. Visit us in Clifton or explore our collection online at butterflyexpress.shop and use the promo code KACH10 for 10% off all regularly priced items. Quality doesn't have to be expensive. Butterfly Express Essential Oils. We welcome you into the Evergreen Financial Coaches Show. I'm joined here in the sports broadcast booth with Tyson Moser of the Westside Football Program. Doesn't happen very often for the Westside Pirates, but here we are talking a little bit after a loss. Coach, tell me a little bit about your raw thoughts on the team performance against LCA last Friday.
Well, I thought we played pretty well in most areas. Obviously, defensively, we needed to do better. We just couldn't get a grip on that quarterback. He just hurt us in too many ways. But offensively, I thought we played pretty well. Special teams, I thought we did fine. It's just defensively, we couldn't control him. So, I don't think it was a lack of effort. I think just one of those learning moments for all of us, I think.
Coach, from my perspective, watching Marcus Miles from LCA, it just seems like it's one of those games, and maybe you can agree, that you go and you just say, wow, you tip your hat to the kid. He had 7 touchdowns, and you move on and you learn from it, right?
Yeah. He's just an extremely good player. He was supposed to be the starting quarterback at Farmington High School, so he's a 6A Utah caliber quarterback, and he picked us apart with his arm and his legs, and it's not often you play a player like that. And yeah, he just beat us. I don't think we'll see another player like that, but if we do, we got to be better prepared for it.
Coach Moser, like I mentioned before, there's not a lot of times where we come into the coach's interview after a loss for Westside, but it is a chance for a learning moment. What do you appreciate about a loss, and how do you think it can steer your kids momentum-wise and maybe mentally into the right direction to propel themselves for the rest of the season?
Yeah, you never like to lose, but at the same time, I don't like to be undefeated either. I think a loss is good for a team. You don't want, and that is a good time for us to lose. It's an out-of-state opponent. It's not a district opponent. It doesn't hurt us as far as district or state or anything like that. So as long as we learn from it and we get better and we improve, and maybe that humbled us a little bit. And it's good for us. There's nothing wrong with a loss at the right time in the season. So as long as you handle it right and you don't let it define you for the rest of the year, it can be a good thing.
I talked to some of the football boys last night at the volleyball game, and it seemed like they're handling it very well morale-wise. Do you feel like it puts a fire under them and it puts them in the right direction?
Yeah, I think it gets their attention, and they it's like I said, it's good for kids to see that there's good teams out there, and you gotta outwork them every single week. And that was a game that, even as good as they were, we still could have won. And that's high school football. There's a lot of couldas and shouldas, and we could have won. Maybe we even should have won, but we made 2 more mistakes than they did, and that was the game. And that can happen any night. So yeah, you have to play your best every night, no matter who you're playing, and not make those mistakes.
One look back on the LCA game before we move on and get ready for Marsh Valley. Despite the fact that you come away with a loss in a game that doesn't really matter for district, your offense put up about 500 yards of total offense, 200 yards passing from Eli. The ground game was working well. Was there any positives offensively that you liked from that game?
Yeah, I thought, if we can, as big as those kids were compared to us, and as fast as their team speed was, if we can move the ball against them, I feel like we should be able to move the ball against anybody. So if we can put up those kind of numbers against that team, we should be able to put numbers up against everybody we play. So yeah, offensively, I felt like it was a positive, and we did a lot of good things. But it's an overall, you got to win all 3 aspects, and we didn't. So, but anyway, no, offensively, I thought we did a pretty good job.
Coach, you go from a very good athletic quarterback in LCA to another really good athletic quarterback in Marsh Valley. Does it help you defensively to prepare now that you know that you're going to be playing another athletic quarterback in Aramo on Friday?
Yeah, I think so. And, athletic quarterbacks have hurt us, before, and it's kind of something that we struggle with our defense. We build our defense to stop the run, and that's kind of our primary goal. And so sometimes, that's a weakness of ours, but it's good for us to see them, and especially in these non-conference games, it's good for us to see them because, it's just practice. It just helps us get better at it. So
just to follow up on what we talked about last week, how do you feel like your team handled the penalty issues against Firth into LCA? Did you feel like there was improvement?
Yeah, I think so. We still need to clean some things up a little bit, but like I said, some of those penalties are just going to happen. That's just part of the game, but we got to keep our emotions in check, and I think we did fine. But it's always something we have to work on and get better at.
Coach Tyson Moser of the Westside Football Program. We're getting ready for a game against the Marsh Valley Eagles. Coach, again, thank you for your time. Best of luck out on the gridiron. We'll see you there.
Okay, thanks. Appreciate it. We'll see you there.
Are you looking to buy or sell a home but confused where to even begin the process? Come to the most trusted and longest established real estate group in Franklin County with Bailey Beckstead Real Estate Team.
We've been a proud part of this community since 1979 when my dad, Scott Beckstead, began here in Preston. Since our founding, we've come to know the importance of honesty and promoting a community of giving back. Contact me, Bailey Beckstead, and our team at Beckstead Real Estate for all your real estate needs, buying, selling, or renting.
Hey ladies, when you're looking to freshen up your wardrobe, there is no need to travel to the big city shopping centers or the dreaded mall. Stay local and head to Magnolia Road in downtown Preston. They offer great prices on the cutest tops, bottoms, sweaters, shoes and boots, and other accessory items. And best of all, everything is size inclusive from small to 3XL. When you shop local, everything you spend stays right here in Preston and Franklin County. Magnolia Road, 27 South State Street in downtown Preston.
This Grandparents' Day, September 10th, let your heart bloom with Sunsage Floral. Show Grandma your deep gratitude with our traditional flowers for Grandparents' Day, more than just arrangements. They symbolize love, devotion, and gratitude. At Sunsage Floral, we cherish connection. That's why we offer home delivery or the option to send your heartfelt gift wherever your loved ones are. Visit online at PrestonIdahoFlorist.com or call 208 852-6711 to find your perfect arrangement. Embrace the boundless love of Grandparents' Day with Sunsage Floral for life's important moments.
We welcome you back into the sports broadcast booth on the Crumble Cookie pregame show. I am Cody Olsen, your voice of the Westside Pirates. We are out here in Marsh Valley, sunset time, beautiful time. It is football season. It could not be better. Life is great, everybody. I hope that you're having a fantastic time. Let's go ahead and talk a little bit more about these teams. And actually, maybe we'll dive into the, maybe some keys of the game on the Crumble Cookie pregame show here today. It's been a fun one. Let's talk a little bit about the Marsh Valley Eagles. Marsh Valley last year with a 3-6 record, just enough to sneak into the playoffs. Now they come into a year where they're very young. They have a lot of experience that is needed out on the field. Coach Belknap feels like they got a lot of that experience against that Canadian team at the Rocky Mountain Rumble. They feel like they got experience against Teton. Now they have a chance here to try and take on a Westside Pirate football team that's very hungry. They come off of the Pirates come off of a loss against LCA, and I haven't. It's been a long while, probably since I've been in high school. I'm going to date myself. Since I've been in high school that I think Westside football has had back-to-back losses. So this is a chance for Marsh Valley to right the ship, get back on track, figure this thing out. And it's also the same for the Westside Pirates to do the exact same thing. We are situated right above in the broadcast booth in the crow's nest. Here, we are thankful to the Marsh Valley Eagles for giving us a chance and an opportunity to be here in the booth. Unfortunately, not a whole lot of room for us to have a scoreboard camera tonight. I'll try and keep you updated as the time goes along. That's just the nature of the beast sometimes when you're working in the smaller schools. We'll keep that on the forefront of our minds as we work throughout this game. It should be a fun one. Let's go ahead and go through our district roundup one more time and then come back for our starting players, our impact players for the Westside Pirate football program here on 105.5 KACH. Welcome back to the Crumble Cookie pregame show. It's time for us now to take a look at tonight's games of the week in the region and around the state and check your standings for our district roundup, brought to you by Naylor Insurance, your local agent for home, health, and life insurance at 223 North State Street in Preston. Let's begin with our games to watch for Week 3 of Idaho High School sports around the state. Aberdeen will host South Fremont after losing to Declo last week and falling to 1-1 at 7 p.m. tonight. As for the Hornets, they sit at 2-0 and look good, getting votes in the media poll, and will travel to Buell. Firth and Bear Lake, two teams that played in the state championship game last year, now with only one win between both schools, will face off tonight in Firth at 7 p.m. North Fremont will host the Malad Dragons in Ashton tonight as well. District standings are as the following: 2-1 Malad, followed by Aberdeen at 1-1, Westside in third, also at 1-1, Bear Lake and Soda winless at the bottom of District 5. Undefeated teams at the 2A level include New Plymouth, North Fremont, Wendell, and Declo. This has been the District Roundup presented by Naylor Insurance, your local agent for home, health, and life insurance at 223 North State Street in Preston. Don't go anywhere. We'll come back with the Pirates' previous game highlights versus the LCA Eagles right after this on a Bailey Beckstead Real Estate Team presentation of Westside Pirate Football on 105.5 FM, KACH, and mylocalradio.com.
When it comes to all things electrical, Sean Carter and the guys at S&T Electrical should always be your go-to crew. With experience in everything from new construction to repairs, service, and new installations, S&T Electrical is professional and friendly in all they do. Your electrical work will be done right. Call S&T Electric today at 208-852-5878.
This is Sean Carter with S&T Electric. It's what we do.
The greatest of life's moments can pass in the blink of an eye. Make sure you enjoy them with clear vision. The optometrists at Eye Care For You have been serving patients in Cache Valley and Preston for 43 years. As a full-service optical store, you'll find glasses, contacts, and professional eye health and vision exams. Doctors Philip Cromwell, Jeff Cromwell, and Lance Henderson are committed to providing you with professional care for your vision. Call today to schedule an appointment in Preston or Logan. Eye Care For You, not just a name, but a commitment.
Whether it's your vehicle, home, business, or even life, protecting the things that matter most shouldn't be left to chance. At Farm Bureau, the Smith Agency, everything that is important to you is important to us. That's why our office and agents are united to protect your future and give you peace of mind today. I'm Brittany Smith. As your local Farm Bureau agents, my husband Braden and I would love to customize and simplify plans that are unique to you and what you care about. Stop in today and see how Farm Bureau can make insurance simple for you.
Welcome back to the Sports Broadcast Booth. I am Cody Olsen, your voice of the West Side Pirates. We are getting ready for our national anthem in just a second, so we'll go ahead, step aside, take one more break, and back to you right after this on 105.5 KCH, 1340 AM at mylocalradio.com.
North Star's Ultimate Outdoors is the best provider of power sport vehicles right here in downtown Preston. Vehicles and equipment from brand names that you know and trust, like Steel, Polaris, and Yamaha. Stop in and let us get you ready for your next adventure at North Star's Ultimate Outdoors. It's where the fun starts, 777 North State Street, Preston.
Protecting buyers and lenders in Cache Valley for over 40 years, Northern Title is the trusted name in the tri-state areas of Idaho, Utah, and Wyoming. The staff at Northern Title in Preston protect you from unknown complications like access issues, unpaid taxes, hidden liens, or easement restrictions. Choose the right title company. Choose to close with Northern Title of Preston. Good deeds done daily. Call today at 208-852-5700.
When you are looking for breakfast, lunch, or dinner, but you want something that is ready to eat now, always stop at the Stokes Market Deli in Preston. With cold and hot cases, you can always find food that is fresh, hot, or cold. Sandwiches, soup, salads, deviled eggs, donuts, wraps, cheese trays, desserts, and a hot and delicious buffet. A meal out doesn't have to be at a restaurant. Come and enjoy something for everyone at the Stokes Market Deli today. 217 South State Street in Preston.
Whether you're an athlete looking to treat strained or sore muscles, a multitasking mom seeking balance, or just looking to boost your mood and nutrition, Butterfly Express is here for you. Experience the soothing scents and holistic benefits that cater to both your body and mind with our wide selection of essential oils, herbs, and supplements. And the best part is, unlike other big brand companies, Butterfly Express is affordable and local. Visit us in Clifton or explore our collection online at butterflyexpress.shop and use the promo code KACH10 for 10% off all regularly priced items. Quality doesn't have to be expensive. Butterfly Express Essential Oils. Welcome back to the Sports Broadcast Booth. This is a Bailey Beckstead Real Estate Team presentation of Westside Pirate Athletics here in Marsh Valley. It's Westside football, Marsh Valley football, coming at you here live on a Friday night. It is football season. It's football season, guys. It's so great. It's so good. We're getting ready for the coin flip in just a second. In the meantime, you're going to be here with me on the Crumble Cookie pregame show. Let's go ahead and dip into our Webb Funeral Home impact players of the game. We put up some seniors for you to kind of look at here. Lincoln Henderson had a big night out at LCA, but it was Parker Moser that really was kind of the bell cow back against Layton Christian Academy. He got 24 carries, I believe, and just ran for almost 200 yards. It was an incredible amount of yards for Parker Moser tonight. We're going to need some big help from Aaron McDaniel, Brendan Ballett on that offensive and defensive line. Trey Stone also getting in on the action, and who can forget Mr. Garrett Bean Robinson on the far outside. Keep your eyes peeled tonight. I would imagine that they're going to go one-on-one on the far side with Bean. Try and go one-on-one with those corners of Marsh Valley here tonight. It's been a fun one here in this one, and it is fun to be here with you. Let's go ahead and take a look back at these teams throughout the season. Marsh Valley coming in at 0-2 on the season. We take a look at their notes. Let me read you a little bit of what's going on here. They have to replace Bradley Belknap at quarterback, and who are they going to replace him with? Well, they're probably going to replace him with number 9, Keaton Belknap, the only sophomore listed on the roster for the Marsh Valley Eagles. He's going to be stepping in at quarterback. Coach Jeff Belknap was nice enough to do an interview with me here this week. He told me a lot about how his boys have gone out and learned a ton, both from that Canadian football team they played in the Rocky Mountain Rumble, both from Teton. And this is really a chance to see what kind of destiny and paths these two football teams are going to go on. Westside comes off of a loss last week. Teton beats Marsh Valley in a barn burner, put on a lot of offensive points. This is really that time for you to turn the corner as we are 3 weeks into the Idaho high school football season. At the 2A level, District 5 for the Westside Pirates, it's been very interesting. Westside currently sitting smack dab in the middle. No conference games really played yet. Westside beat Firth pretty handily, 46-6, and then lost in an offensive showcase battle against a very good Layton Christian Academy team down in Ogden in Utah. So they sit at 1-1 and they sit third. Westside has won the toss and is going to receive the kickoff here. Unless Marsh Valley did defer, our White Hat did just motion that Westside will receive the kickoff. Out there, the captains for the Marsh Valley Eagles. Number 6, Caden Hansen. Number 22, Tough Solomon. The Marsh Valley is going to kick to the north side of the field. Westside will receive, meaning that Marsh Valley will get the second half kickoff, and that is how things will start off here. Thanks for joining us here on 105.5 KACH, 1340 AM and mylocalradio.com. It is exciting to be here with you on a wonderful Friday night. A little bit warmer than normal. I was at a awesome charity event in Smithfield today at Birch Creek Golf Course for the Cache Valley Chamber of Commerce. If you were out there and you were golfing and you saw me, I probably gave you a good razz. We had a chance on hole number 7 for you, if you were to make a hole-in-one, to win $50,000 worth of advertising with our conglomerate of radio stations around the state of Utah, Idaho, and Wyoming. So we are really excited to see what we can do out here. I hope you've enjoyed your time so far this season. Let's get ready for some football, ladies and gentlemen. We'll go into our live camera coverage. It is Westside and Marsh Valley out here in Aramo. It's kind of not really a homecoming for me, but my mom's side of the family is from Aramo. So there's a parallel universe where I played football for the Marsh Valley Eagles. But we all know that I fly my true maroon colors and my pirate flag, so don't worry about that. There should be a good one here tonight. I'm adopted. I'm adopted into the tribe of Westside. That's what it is. Here we go, getting ready for kickoff. And in this booth that we are in, we are a little bit confined. I'm going to try and work my way around the windows to see what I can see. It is the kicker, number 3, Seth Barchi, out to kick for the Marsh Valley Eagles. Back to receive, that is Trace Stone and Parker Moser. Ball kicked off from the 35-yard line, and we are underway. Stone gets under it at his own 10, cuts back into the middle of the field, working his way to the far side, has a little bit of wiggle room, gets up, and he's running down the sideline. Here he goes. Who's going to stop him? And he's finally pushed out of bounds right at midfield, so a good return by Trace Stone after he receives it on the near side of the field, goes to the far side, and Westside will pick up their offense from about midfield, actually making it to the Eagles side and portion of the field to the 47. So here comes the Westside Pirate football offense. Last week, this team put up over 500 yards against a very good Layton Christian Academy squad down in Ogden. They had to rely on passing a little bit more with Eli Brown. He passed for almost 200 yards. But don't be fooled. Tonight, you are going to see a heavy dosage of Trace Stone, Parker Moser, Lincoln Henderson, and Cruz Sage in the backfield. Count Gunderson in that squad as well. Here comes the near side motion, and here we go, right up the hole. Getting past one tackle, but not past the second is Moser. He's going to get back to the line of scrimmage, stuffed on the first play. Parker Moser, a 2A offensive MVP last year as a junior, comes into his senior year rushing for over 250 yards in 2 games. So obviously it's not a secret. Marsh Valley probably knows the game tape. Try and confine him. Here comes Moser or rather Brown on the near side again. He'll hand off the middle, and getting up to the second level is Crusade. He stiff arms the free safety, running down and tightrope down the sideline down to the 18 after the quick dive on the right. And there's Crusade, another one of those, four-headed, five-headed monster beast of a running back core for Westside this year. They are marching immediately. First down and 10 from the 19-yard line. Working inward into the red zone goes the Pirates, donning their fresh new white jerseys and gray pants. Here's Brown again under center. He'll fake it to the dive, come around to the near side with the sweep. It's Moser knifing up to the second level, and he'll get 10 on that rush attempt. Wasting no time, the Marsh Valley Eagles desperately trying to keep Westside out of the end zone in the early goings of this first quarter, brought to you by Northern Title, the trusted name in the tri-state area of Utah, Idaho, and Wyoming. Just over 1 minute into play in this first quarter. Westside, 3 plays, and here they go. It is a holding penalty. I did not see the flag on the field. It is going to be called against the Pirates. So instead of first down and 10 from the 9, it's going to be first down and double sticks, maybe even more, from the 31-yard line. The Pirates got to make up some distance here. Offensive line gets to the line of scrimmage first. Here comes the specialist, Brown under center with his left foot back. He'll drop, toss it off to the near side for Moser. Good seal on the far side, and Moser will stumble forward after being tackled around the waist by number 80, Riley McNabb, the senior out of Marsh Valley. Good chunk pickup, makes up almost half the distance. Second down and 13 for the Pirates, working from right to left on your radio dial. They are here on the near side hash after the pitch near for Moser. Brown orchestrating the offense once again. Here he goes. Under center, surveying the defense. Far side motion from Stone. He'll drop back to pass. Looking, launching. He's got Stone open at the goal line, and he overthrows his man. Incomplete near the right side pylon. Stone hung up just a moment, and then he had to play catch up at the very end. And from my perspective, playing wide receiver, that is I don't think that's a quarterback mistake. I think Stone kind of let up on the throttle at the very end, and then it just kind of sailed over his head. Third down and 13 coming up from the 22-yard line of Marsh Valley. Here's the near side motion. Brown counter play, and the trap up the middle is blown up by the duo of Bo Larson and Asia Bear. So Bear and Larson blow up the backfield. Fourth down and 14 from the 23, and Pirates obviously, if the game tape didn't tell you before, the Pirates have not attempted either a field goal or a PAT all year long. So everywhere on the field, really, fourth down territory outside the 50. Here's Brown rolling to the near side to throw. He's got his man open. It's Moser trying to get a block. Hurdles one man, but can't fight out of the second tackle. He makes up 2 yards, but that is a turnover on downs for the Westside Pirates. That's a big stop for the Marsh Valley Eagles. Momentum-wise, huge play. Good read by the junior Bear to keep his eyes on Moser, who snuck out of the backfield onto the far side. The linemen all rushed through. Brown had to lob it up over the line. Moser can't get past the second tackle, and here comes the Marsh Valley offense out onto the field. 0-0 your score after a fruitless first drive by the Pirates. 9:07 remaining here in the first quarter. We'd like to thank all of our Westside Pirates supporters and our Marsh Valley fans that have tuned in here today. If you couldn't make it to the game, or if you want someone to know, you can find us on YouTube or mylocalradio.com absolutely for free, as the the American dream is the way it was intended. Here comes a spread formation from Marsh Valley, running back to his right. Belknap will roll. Nobody open, steps up to the pocket, and he runs into trouble, and he will get sacked by a plethora of Westside Pirate defenders. The defensive line of Aaron McDaniel and in combination with Rafe Graves bring him down for a 2-yard sack and a loss. Belknap had decided that nobody was open, stepped up into the pocket, but unfortunately stepped up into pressure runs into a defensive lineman and then falls down. Here we go again in the pistol. 2 wide receivers to either side on the near side hash. They'll hand it off the middle. Here comes the dash out to the far side, straight into the wall. The running back, Bo Larson, does it defensively and offensively, but this time the Pirate defense holds strong. Trey Stone coming into the area along with teammate Ivan Campbell. Those two bring down Larson for a no gain on the rush attempt. 3rd down and 12, deep in their own territory at the 18-yard line of Marsh Valley. Working forward. Belknap with trips to the near side. Big splits, trying to spread out this defense for Westside. He'll drop back to pass, look to his right, fire across the middle, and he is overthrown his intended man, Bastian, the senior. 3 Pirates in coverage in the area, and the ball just drops over the top of his head on the post route. 4th down coming up for Marsh Valley. And that kind of goes to show, you bring in a sophomore at quarterback trying to replace Bradley Belknap. That's the first time in a while Marsh Valley's had a new quarterback, and you graduate other players like Godfrey, Cousino, Vaughn. Of course, you're going to have a little bit of hiccups in this one moving forward. Long snap caught into the arms of Larson, skied up into the air. It's going to go drop at the 35, take a friendly bounce, then bounce backwards to the 39-yard line. It ends up being only approximately a 15, maybe 16-yard punt by Larson. Tough go special teams-wise for the Eagles. That doesn't give them a whole lot of space defensively to breathe. And here comes the Pirate offense back onto the field. Our first quarter today brought to you by our friends, North Stars Ultimate Outdoors, but also Northern Title, the trusted name in the tri-state area of Utah, Idaho, and Wyoming. Robinson on the far side on an island. Here comes the wing T formation. Brown under center. Far side motion from Moser. They're going to go ahead and pitch it out to him on the far side. Cutting up off the block and getting upended after a 3-yard gain. So it's going to be, the early establishment of the run by Westside. You already know that's coming. Westside all day, every day is going to pound and pound and pound. And it ends up being actually more than 3 yards, probably about 5 yards on the carry. Coach Moser and company will beat you until you are tired and then rip off a big run. That's just kind of how things go. We'll see if that continues to happen. So far, Marsh Valley staying strong defensively. Brown, sweep on the near side, cutting up, breaking 1 tackle. Lincoln Henderson is held. Whistle called. Corbin Bastian in the area to stop the momentum. That's a 2-yard gain. 3rd down and 3 coming up for the Pirates. Like we mentioned last week, Eli Brown threw for over 200 yards. That's abnormal for a Westside Pirate quarterback, but that's only because that's just the nature of the game that they played against Layton Christian Academy. He had to throw the ball being down for a good majority of the second half. Here comes 3rd down and 3. Brown will give the dive up the middle, and it is stuffed by the Eagles. Baby blue jerseys pointing the opposite way, and the crowd goes wild underneath us here on the east side of the field. 2 back-to-back stops by the Eagles, stifling the Pirate offense, and they'll take over at their own 30-yard line. Not even Layton Christian Academy was really able to stop the run last week. Marsh Valley showcasing that they've been the only ones to say absolutely not so far to the running game of the Pirates. Belknap in the wishbone, with 2 running backs to either side. They'll hand it off the middle with the draw. Spinning off of 1 tackle is Larson. He'll go up for 3 yards up the center middle. And here come the Eagles. Offensively for the Eagles, they're going to rely on Larson a lot here tonight, and they're also going to have to rely on a sophomore quarterback in Keaton Belknap. Belknap obviously doesn't have a ton of miles at the varsity level, but they have enough confidence in him as the starting quarterback. Here comes the near side to the far side motion. Handoff up the middle for Larson, and he will bounce off a couple Pirates, maybe get 1 yard and then get pushed back. by the mighty crew of the Pirates. See what I did there? 3rd down and 4 coming up for the Eagles, trying to work their way off their own side of the field. They've kind of been stuck here the entire length of the game, and I don't mind it because it lines up perfectly with my window here on the near side of the booth. If we were on the opposite side, I'd have to switch windows. If we stay on this side for a good while, I wouldn't mind that. 3rd down and call it 5 on the far hash for Belknap and company. Trips to the near side, spreading out the defense of the Pirates. He looks to the near side for the pre-snap read, rolling to his right. He'll throw. It is caught near the sticks, pushed backwards, and I think he got enough for the 1st down. Yes, he did. 1st down, Marsh Valley. 4:44 remaining left here in the 1st quarter, and they have moved the sticks for the first time in this ballgame. 1st down and 10 at the 40-yard line. Clock will roll. That's a good pitch and catch from Belknap, I believe. I think that was Bastian coming out on the 10-yard out route. Caught it, got enough for the sticks, got a 1st down. Good look for the Eagles. Back again, 2 running backs to either side. Here is Belknap. He'll hand off to the far side. The sweep gets around the edge, coming up to meet him, and down the sideline. He gets to the 2nd level on the far sideline. And a flag comes flying in after a 9-yard pickup. That was Bear getting the sweep from the shotgun. And we'll see what the flag is for as we await what it is. And our official kind of pointing at the Pirates. And it is indeed
penalty against the Pirates.
A penalty versus the Pirates.
1st down.
Adding more yardage onto the play. And it is Coach Moser talking to Parker Moser on the sideline. Wasn't sure who exactly the penalty was called on, but it was indeed against the Pirates, and that marches them a great distance. We are currently in Pirate territory at the 37-yard line. Eagles moving forward, and the time continuing to tick with just above 4 minutes left here in the 1st. Belknap motion to the near side. That's Bastian. They're going to go ahead, fake it one way. Belknap up the middle. He'll meet the linebacker head on for a 9-yard pickup up the left side. And here comes the Marsh Valley Eagles. 2nd down and 2. Coming up from the Pirate 30-yard line. Belknap faked the sweep one way, sold it really well, cut right up the gap up the C gap on the opposite side. Met right by the linebacker, and he ends up pushing Gunderson about 3 yards backwards for a big gain. Sun getting close to hiding behind the mountains on the far side. Until then, it's going to be right in our eyes. Belknap with a running back kitty corner to his right side. He'll get the snap in the shotgun, look to pass. The throw is batted down by Henderson at the line of scrimmage. Good heads-up play by Lincoln Henderson to get his arms up in the air and bat that thing down. 3rd down coming up. And a big play in the game so far for the Pirate defense. Marsh Valley's been able to make 2 stops. Can the Pirates now match the intensity and force the Eagles into what probably is going to be a 4 and out? 2 more plays to go. 3rd down and 2 from the 30-yard line. Far hash. A little bit of a more bunched formation. Belknap will take it himself, going up the hole, and he is close. Our mark from the far side line judge says he's going to be right at the sticks. 4th down coming up for the Eagles. Our white hat coming over to judge it, making sure that we are indeed about a yard short, maybe a half yard short. 4th down and a foot and a half and a couple millimeters. Big play coming up here for both teams. Belknap comes to the near sideline, talks to Coach Belknap, and back into the huddle. The Westside Pirate defense has been pretty stout this year, only allowing 6 points to Firth, but last week gave up a lot of points to a very athletic quarterback in offense back in Ogden. 4th down and inches. Belknap under center, the QB sneak, wrapped around, and he is going to be right at the sticks. We're probably going to get a measurement. Stoppage of play and the stoppage of time. Our referees will shift over the doggy pile, pull kids off, and it will depend on the spot. And we're going to measure. I want to say this is the first measurement of the season. We had some pretty fun measurements last year. I remember there being the difference in the game by mere centimeters against Bear Lake, if you remember, out in Montpelier. Same thing in the semifinal game at the 2A level, and here come the sticks. We're going to find out if indeed on the quarterback sneak, Keaton Belknap got enough for a new set of downs, or if the Pirates will take over. Chains will get rushed out from the west side of the field to the far side hash. Here comes the stretch, and it's going to be 2 inches short. West Side's defense stands, and we've had a few big defensive plays, no one bigger than that one for the Pirate defense this year, and they will take over with 2:15 left here in the first quarter. Belknap thought that he had gotten enough. The ball was situated and placed right where he was spun down, and it was going to be about 2 inches too short.
1st and 10 for the Pirates.
1st down and 10 for the Pirate offense now as they trot onto the field. Brown with this small choir of running backs behind him. That small choir of running backs rushed for almost 300 yards last week. Here's Moser on the near side. He'll cut off the hole to the second level, break one tackle, and then Bastian, the free safety, will finally wrap him up at about the 40-yard line. Moser picking up another 10 yards and a 1st down for your Pirates. Great first initial block, broke the tackle of the linebacker, and then all that was left was the free safety. Bastian was there to stop him. 1st down Pirates. Let's see if they can get the ball rolling. Brown again under center. He'll hand it off to the right side through the level and up to the 46-yard line is another 6-yard pickup for Parker Moser. Parker Moser's stats on the year include 42 attempts coming into this game for 258 yards and 4 touchdowns. He gets in on the receptions as well. He's got 5 receptions for 54 yards. This kid is a workhorse, and why not? He's the offensive player of the year at the 2A level. Why not feed him? Brown on the far side motion from Stone. They'll sweep it out to the far side. Stone cuts off the block and runs right into a linebacker of Marsh Valley. He'll pick up 1. 3rd down and 3, maybe 2 at the 48-yard line. Let's call it 3rd down and a long 2 for the Pirates. Have to get to midfield in order to swap the sticks and to move forward. I'm Cody Olsen here, KACH, mylocalradio.com. Proud to be here in Marsh Valley. We'd like to go ahead and thank the Marsh Valley administration and athletic director Kent Howell for letting us be up here in the booth tonight. They didn't have to let us do that, but yet they were nice enough to do so. Here comes 3rd down and 2. The dive up the middle, and Moser made up half the distance, but we're going to get 4th down and 1. Oh, that was Gunderson on the give, excuse me. When you're staring right into the sun, you'd be amazed how you can't see numbers super duper well. Marsh Valley's layout on the field made sure that their home crowd got the most sun possible, kind of backwards from what it normally is, and that is the quarter rolling down after the end of 1. 0-0. Defensive stops abounding here in Marsh Valley. It's been a fun one. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back on a Bailey Beckstead Real Estate Team presentation of Westside Pirate Football on 105.5 KACH 1340 AM and mylocalradio.com.
Franklin County Medical Center Sports Therapy and Rehabilitation Services is dedicated to helping you live your best life. We have trained professional staff to help you improve your athletic endurance and so much more. Whether you are recovering from injury or surgery or need some basic athletic training, we work hard to get you back to doing what you love most. Our speech pathologist can also assist with communication, language, or other speech issues. Learn more about our services at fcmc.org.
.5 FM KACH.
Hi, we're Braden and Brittany Smith with Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency.
We're Preston proud and Idaho strong.
Hi, I'm Jan Stone with Northern Title of Preston, and we are Preston proud, Idaho strong.
Hi, I'm Bill Chambers from North Stars Ultimate Outdoors, and we are Preston proud and Idaho strong.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Larson. I'm with HK Auto, and we are Dayton proud and Idaho strong.
We're Preston proud, Idaho strong, serving Franklin County and beyond.
Back into the action here, 4th down and 1. The knife push for the first down. We'll see where it's at, and it looks like Eli Brown got just enough for a first down, crossing the 50-yard line. And Marsh Valley points one way, Pirates point the other way. We'll see. I think from this angle, it looks like he got enough. Maybe. Maybe we'll get a second measurement. First down, says the white hat. And that was a big pickup for the Pirates. If you're watching on mylocalradio.com, no, it is not the end of the world. It is just a glare of the sun coming over the mountains on the west side of the valley. It looks pretty cool, though. Our radio listeners are missing out. Brown again under center. They're going to go hand off to Sage. Using his small frame and speed, gets 5 yards before anybody kind of figures out what's going on. It's another big pickup on the ground for the Pirates. I'll call it a 4.5-yard pickup for Cruz Sage. So far, the Marsh Valley defense has been holding up pretty well. Although this offense is meant to tire you out. Far side motion from Stone. Here comes the sweep again. Following his blocker, great block there by Graves, rolling off of his man and getting forward for a gain of 3. The pulling guard, who we don't mention enough, Rafe Graves, big man on the move, moves a great big linebacker for enough for a little bit of a gain for the Pirates. Back in the wing tee, heavy set right side on the far hash, far side motion. They'll hand off the middle to Gunderson, one cut and falling forward. Their first down inside the 40 of Marsh Valley. And Gunderson getting a few key rushes here on the year. Gunderson, second on the team in terms of rushing attempts on the year. He's got about 20, just over 100 yards, but yet 3 touchdowns to his name. First down for the Pirates. Brown, near side motion now. He'll drop back to pass. He's got pressure, throws it off to Stone, and he'll be tackled behind the line of scrimmage by number 11, Justice Whitworth, the junior, waiting patiently. Brown dropped back to pass, and he got pressure on his blind side, felt it enough to release it, but he threw it right into the hands of Stone, who caught it and was immediately wrapped up behind the line of scrimmage. And now the sun really close to dipping behind the mountains. Dipping behind the mountains. Second down and 12 for the Pirates. Brown here on the near side. It's a reverse to the near far side now. Lincoln Henderson gets the handoff in the backfield after the initial rush to the near. Rips off a chunk of 9 for third down and 3. Third down, maybe 4. Right at the 34-yard line. Got to get to the 30 for the Pirates. Another big third down here in the second quarter with 9:11 remaining before halftime. Brown on the near side sweep. This is Moser up to the second level. Cuts backwards. Bastian bounces off of him. And the final man to grab him finally brings him down, but not before he gets past the sticks and more up to the 25-yard line of the Eagles. You know, the West Side last year was very young. They went 9-2 with those 2 losses coming against a generational talent Bear Lake team of a combined 2 points throughout the year. 1-point losses each time by the same score of 28-27. Bear Lake 0-2 in District 5, so things wide open for the Pirates to take as Aberdeen lost last week as well. Here's the pitch to the far side. Does not fool the Eagles. Another tackle for a loss in the backfield. So 2 steps forward, 1 step back. Pirates looking for something. On that offensive line, you got Brandon Balliff. Both Graves, I believe. Ivan Campbell comes in as the tight end. Brown will get the snap. No, timeout. Stoppage of play. Our near side line judge pointing at somebody. And it is Rafe Graves that gets pulled out of the game. Our far side line judge pointed to his helmet, to his ear. And nobody attends to Graves on the far side. Doesn't seem like an equipment issue. In his stead, a late substitution. The Eagles wanting a delay of game, and the Pirates can't seem to get super organized. This is Reddick Graves coming in his stead. Clock will roll, just under 8 minutes left in the second. Brought to you by Butterfly Express Essential Oils. Brown rolls back to the right to pass. He's got time, sets his feet, launches long, double coverage. Ivan Campbell in and out of the hands in the end zone, incomplete. Flag out on the field in the backfield. We'll await the call. A few times we've seen that yellow laundry out onto the field, and our officials doing a good job miming what they saw happened. It was a holding penalty, and they're going to say that somebody hip-tossed another person, and that is a penalty. At least that's what I pick up, but I was never good at charades. So, second down and very long from the 39-yard line. Got to get up to the 16. It's a great distance to make up now for the Pirates. In the shotgun, Brown has pressure in his face. He'll launch long. Sage has that one go short, in and out of the hands of Bastian, who almost intercepts it. Sage had a step on his man. That ball had to be perfect, and it was just a little underthrown by Eli Brown. And Marsh Valley pushing back against the West Side Pirates here in this first half. I bet Bastian wants that one back. Ball came down, and 2 Eagles collide in the secondary. Third down and very long for the Pirates at their own 39. Here comes a Statue of Liberty-esque type of play. Moser gets past the defensive line and then breaks through up to the 31. Gets about a gain of 9, and so 4th down and 15 coming up for the Pirates. The penalty pushes them back. The tackle for a loss pushes them back, and now the playbook for a first down. You got to dig deep into your playbook. What's in the basket for Tyson Moser and company? Brown's going to roll to his right to throw. He'll step up into the pocket, one-on-one. Henderson, and he's got it at the 11-yard line. His foot comes down, and that is a huge play by Lincoln Henderson. No, the ball came out. I can't see up here from the booth. Well, all I saw was Lincoln Henderson initially looked like he caught it, and then he came out of bounds. The ball comes out. Our white hat clarifying that it was incomplete, and I wasn't sure exactly what had happened. Turnover on downs, the second one of the night. For the Pirate offense, Marsh Valley holds again, and we are still at 0-0 with under 7 minutes remaining left here in the second quarter. Marsh Valley has had 2 games where they feel like they might have gotten a little bit boat raced out onto the field, and now here they are making a big stand saying, hey, we need a win here. Get this season on the road. Pirates trying to avoid their second loss in a row. Who's going to score first? You probably know as best as I do, so let's find out. Quick whistle. Our referee wasn't quite in position. Now we reset the ball. Aaron McDaniel lined up over the nose. Belknap in the shotgun with 2 running backs to either side. They're going to hand it off to the right side, and a whistle blown dead. False start on the Eagles is the call from our far side line judge. And this has been a very fast first half considering all things, and it's mostly been because both teams have rushed the ball very well and they've taken their time. Sun has dipped behind the mountains on the far side of the valley, and we are now in the cool, cool shade, dropping about another 15 degrees as the sunset. Incredible here. Just under 7 minutes, 6:56 left in the second quarter. 0-0 is your reading on the mylocalradio.com scoreboard. Our friends at Day Mountain Ranch invite you to join them for their gun club and ranch resort and home apothecary right on State Street. On State Street in Oneida, basically. It's a great little gig. Here comes the sweep on the near side. Getting up and through, sandwiched by 2 Pirate defenders. What could have been a great chunk play for Corbin Bastian is bottled up for a minimal gain of only 2 on the near side sweep. Clock continues to tick and roll as we are almost speed running through this first half. It has taken only 35 minutes to almost get to halftime, as our kickoff was at 7 p.m. I feel like a low-scoring game probably favors the Eagles in this one. Here comes another sweep to the near side of the field, short side that is, and a big hit laid down on the running back who comes flying in. That's Cruz Sage. Lowered his shoulder, put it right into the chest of the running back, Bastian, and Bear. 3rd down and 6 for the Eagles at their own 35-yard line, trying to work out of their own side of the field. Either team has driven the ball pretty well, but has stalled on all occasions here in the first half. Good catch by my producer, Melissa, to clarify we are in the second quarter, brought to you by Butterfly Express Essential Oils. Belknap in the shotgun. He'll roll to his right to pass. Looking down the field, squares his shoulders, throws the out route, and it is broken up by Parker Moser. Good pass breakup. The intended man, Caden Hansen, the junior, trying to get past the sticks and near the sideline. 4th down and 6 coming up. So the running backs of West Side, you know, these teams, when you're a smaller school, Marsh Valley and West Side can attest to this. You got kids playing both ways, and it's going to find out who's the better conditioned team here. These teams button heads against each other. Here comes a punt for the Eagles. Lined up, bobbled initially, almost blocked, and another short punt coming up. Out of bounds at the 48-yard line of West Side. Ends up being, again, only about maybe 17-yard punt by Bo Larson. So the special teams facet of things being won by West Side, but no points yet out on the field. This is our second quarter, brought to you by Butterfly Express Essential Oils. Butterfly Express, quality doesn't have to be expensive. Butterfly Express Essential Oils. We'd also like to thank our instant replay sponsor, Eye Care for You, providing vision care services for Franklin County and the Logan Cache Valley area for the past 43 years. That's Drs. Phillips Cromwell and Lance Henderson on your side to give you the best vision possible. Here's Brown with one running back behind him, near side motion. This is Henderson. He'll go out to the far side, stretched out there, gets the corner. Here he goes down the sideline up to the 30-yard line, makes a cut, still going down the sideline. Who can catch him? Finally dragged down. A final break in the defense. Westside capitalizes, saving the touchdown. Justice Whitworth down to the 7-yard line of the Eagles. Lincoln Henderson gets the quick sweep, and it looked like every other play that we've seen so far on the day, but this time breaking through and around the corner, tightrope walking down the sideline, and he gets all the way to the 9-yard line of Marsh Valley. Here's Brown once again, the near side motion. They'll give it up to Sage, cutting to the left, back up to the middle, and down to the 1-yard line after an 8-yard pickup. A Westside right at the goal line in the red zone with 5:25 remaining here in the second quarter. Only takes one play, that's what it is. Westside knocking on the door. Running in with the play call, Ivan Campbell, the new addition tight end. First year playing for the Westside Pirate football program. We saw him during basketball last year. He'll be big for basketball again. Here's Brown under center again. They'll give it off to Moser, who walks into the end zone. Touchdown, Pirates. We'll go ahead and watch that back on our replay, brought to you by I Care for You. Again, here's Brown hands it off to Moser, who walks into the end zone. Touchdown. Good stuff there for the Pirates. 2-point conversion coming up in Aramo. As you know, Westside has not attempted a PAT attempt on the year. All they do is overload one side of the box and they just kind of run through, just saying, we're going to match muscle with whatever muscle you have. Here we go. False start coming up against the Pirates. No encroachment. Our far side line judge said that encroachment enticed the Pirates to flinch, and he's pretty adamant about it. Our white hat coming over to make it solid and clear, and that is indeed the call. Granted, I'm a great distance away. It looked like Ivan Campbell flinched in the backfield, and then the left guard flinched as well. So here comes the second try. And another encroachment on the Eagles. They're trying to get Westside to jump. And I got to say, maybe it's not the worst idea in the entire world. You only give up, half a yard. You know that the Pirates are going to run the ball. But if you can get them to flinch and move backwards, the cost-benefit of a Pirate penalty versus a Marsh Valley penalty is very different. Here comes Sage. Up and through, Superman over the goal line, and the 2-point conversion is good. Touchdown and the 2-point conversion good for the Pirates. They go up 8-0. Finally, the score here with 4:45 left in the second quarter. We'll take the first break, bringing you back here on 105.5 KCH 1340 AM and mylocalradio.com. Whether you're an athlete looking to treat strained or sore muscles, a multitasking mom seeking balance, or just looking to boost your mood and nutrition, Butterfly Express is here for you. Experience the soothing scents and holistic benefits that cater to both your body and mind with our wide selection of essential oils, herbs, and supplements. And the best part is, unlike other big brand companies, Butterfly Express is affordable and local. Visit us in Clifton or explore our collection online at butterflyexpress.shop and use the promo code KACH10 for 10% off all regularly priced items. Quality doesn't have to be expensive. Butterfly Express Essential Oils. Welcome back to the sports broadcast booth. The Westside Pirates go up 8-0 over the Marsh Valley Eagles late in the second quarter with 4:55 left. It is Parker Moser finishing off a coalition of good offense from multiple players of Westside. And then the Superman 2-point conversion of Crew Sage has them up 8-0 here in Aramo. A beautiful night. Sunset's beautiful. Football's beautiful. Life is good. I hope you're having a fantastic time joining us on 105.5 KACH 1340 AM. And mylocalradio.com. Here comes Nelson, set to kick off for the Pirates at his own 40-yard line. And it is a little squib kick at the line. Ball is up for grabs as it bounces off the first level of Marsh Valley. I think Marsh Valley able to jump back on it. Thankfully for the Eagles, they're able to get the ball back and great field position at their own 46-yard line. This is the chance for them to match firepower with firepower, points for points before the end of the second quarter. Let's see what they can do. Nelson towed the football and it bounced right off the front line of Marsh Valley. Ball sitting on the turf up for grabs, and everybody's looking at it, stunned. Finally, Marsh Valley able to jump on it, and they've got great field position moving forward. First down and 10 from their own 46-yard line. Moving from right to left on your radio dial. Belknap with a spread. 2 wide receivers to either side. Far side motion coming from Bastian. They're going to go ahead, fake it one way. Now give it to him on the far side. He'll cut up the corner and get steamrolled for a loss of 1 near the far sideline. Coming up to make the play, the defensive secondary of Moser and Brown. So you see out on the West Side Pirate defense, I mean, those kids, multiple kids playing both ways. And you've got to be well conditioned. I watch these kids during what is, considered unformally in the football world, Hell Week. They were running back and forth, and Parker Moser, Eli Brown and company, and it wasn't fun for them, but put them in good shape. Second down and 11 coming up. Belknap looks to his left, flicks it on the near side for his intended receiver on the running back swing play, Larson, and it goes in front of him, incomplete. Third down and 11 now. And that's got to hurt bad because Larson had a little bit of room to roam on the near side if he was able to connect with his quarterback. Unfortunately, no dice for the Marsh Valley Eagles. 8-0 with 4:04 in the second quarter. It's been a defensive game so far in this one. Marsh Valley heading back out of their huddle at their own 45. Again, spreading out the defensive west side. Belknap in the shotgun. He'll drop back to pass. 5-step drop. Pressure in his face. Rolls into pressure and is slung down for the sack. A big one there by yours truly, number 27. Who is that? Daniel. I don't have him on my roster. I had a great call, and then I don't have him on my roster. I'm going to have to talk to the AD about that one. Looking through my lineup here. Is it Aaron? Bryson McDaniel. Aaron's brother. Well, there you go. A timeout called. We'll go ahead and take it as well. Bring you back in just a second on 105.5 KCH 1340 AM and mylocalradio.com.
North Stars Ultimate Outdoors is the best provider of power sport vehicles right here in downtown Preston. Vehicles and equipment from brand names that you know and trust, like Steel, Polaris, and Yamaha. Stop in and let us get you ready for your next adventure at North Stars Ultimate Outdoors. It's where the fun starts, 777 North State Street, Preston.
Craving sweets or just looking for a place to catch up with friends? Head to the Preston Candy Shop on Main Street here in Preston. We've got candy, ice cream, and a cool hangout spot all rolled into one. Come visit us today for a sugar rush and good times. 27 North State Street in Preston. If you haven't... Welcome back here into the sports broadcast booth. The punt coming up for the Eagles, and they will fake it out the right side well in their own territory. Here comes Larson, and he is drugged down in the backfield. The Pirate defense able to hold on and read the fake punt. Larson did not get back to the line of scrimmage, tried to cut back after initially finding no room on the far side of the field, and that gives a short field for the Pirates with 3:43 left at the Marsh Valley 30-yard line.
Play for Coach Treasurer, please. Make your way down to the north end of the football field.
A shout out to the West Side Pirate faithful who have stacked the visitors' stands. Here's Moser on the left side give, up through, falling forward for a 6-yard gain. And the West Side faithful have showed out tonight. There's standing room only, it looks like, on the west side of the field. They are lined up to support their Pirates. Those of you that didn't go to the game tonight, you are here listening to me, possibly, on 105.5 KACH. The back-to-back losses by the Pirates back in the 2017-2018 season. A big thank you and shout out to Christopher Hathcock, a big fan of our broadcast. He's keeping me honest, keeping my stats going. He's my stat man back in Missouri. Here's Brown on the near side. He'll go up the hole on the QB's draw. Takes a shot in the ribs. Up and through, past the sticks for the first down, and a lineman for the Pirates slow to get up. Clock will wind. The gimpy Pirate is Reddick Graves trying to get back to the huddle. It looks like he's going to stay in there. Here's Garrett Robinson bringing in the play. So the Pirates first down and 10 inside the Marsh Valley 20 with 2:35 remaining in the second quarter. Brown in the gun with two wide receivers to the near side. He'll give it to Moser on the left side sweep. Use his body and contort forward for a gain of 5. The Pirates wanting to milk the clock, don't want to give anything back to Marsh Valley before halftime, and they want to go up by 2 scores. Obviously, that's the plan on paper. Can the Marsh Valley defense deny them and say otherwise? I got to apologize to the younger McDaniel. I've talked to him before, and he's not on my roster, but had a big sack play just a moment ago. Here's Lincoln Henderson on the far side sweep. Runs into his own blocker. The Marsh Valley, good gang tackle. He'll be stopped just short of the sticks for third down and inches coming up with 1:40 remaining in the second quarter. These final 5 minutes of the second quarter lasting almost as long as what was initially the first 18 minutes of the game. Don't you love football? That's how it goes. Third down in the yard. West side, their white tops. Here's Brown. He'll drop back to pass. Here comes the goal line fade for Robinson. Goes up with the one-hand Odell try. Goes incomplete on the far side. No good, incomplete. Robinson kind of started backpedaling on the far side of the end zone, reached up with the big one-hand claw, touched it initially, but then it just kind of popped out of his hands for the incompletion. Eagles will take the timeout, and we will as well. We'll come back to you with 1:11 remaining here in the second quarter before halftime. Don't go anywhere on the Bailey Beckstead Real Estate Team presentation of Westside Pirate Athletics on 105.5 KACH.
This Grandparents' Day, September 10th, let your heart bloom with Sunsage Floral. Show Grandma your deep gratitude with our traditional flowers for Grandparents' Day. More than just arrangements. They symbolize love, devotion, and gratitude. At Sunsage Floral, we cherish connection. That's why we offer home delivery or the option to send your heartfelt gift wherever your loved ones are. Visit online at PrestonIdahoFlorist.com or call 208-852-6711 to find your perfect arrangement. Embrace the boundless love of Grandparents' Day with Sunsage Floral for life's important moments.
Back into the action out on the field. The Marsh Valley Eagles trying to make a stop, 4th down and 1 against the Pirates. Knocking on the door right at the 10-yard line. You probably know where this ball's going. Here's Brown handing off to Moser on the right side, and he lunges forward for the first down pickup. Clock will continue to roll. 1:06. First down, Pirates at the 8-yard line. Up 8-0, trying to go up 2 scores here in Aramo. I've been impressed with the nature of the conditioning of West Side, the defense of Marsh Valley. Here's Moser on the far side. He's got a lane. He falls forward at the goal line. He is in. Touchdown, Pirates. Let's go ahead. Check that back up on our instant replay cam. Brought to you by the far side. He's got a lane. He falls forward at the goal line. He is in. He is in for the touchdown. Pirates. West Side goes up 15-0. No, 14-0. I can't do math. You knew that. Yeah, I know. I know. Here comes the 2-point try coming up for the Pirates in the Wildcat. Gunderson back there, and it is another encroachment penalty on the 2-point try for the Eagles. It's the third one today, although I really don't feel like it's the worst thing in the world. I mean, maybe the coaches of Marsh Valley will disagree, but if you get the Pirates to jump, you move them backwards. There comes another one. Maybe it's getting a little bit. Maybe they're trying really hard on that. That's the fourth encroachment penalty inside the 2-yard line. That'll march them half the distance to the goal. And it's only been in this situation, so, I mean, I can only imagine that maybe these kids know that they can push them back with the penalty against the Pirates. Here's Gunderson in the Wildcat. Once again, he'll follow his blockers up the left side and just walk into the end zone. Up the C-gap. There it is. Touchdown and the 2-point conversion. 16-0 on your MyLocalRadio.com scoreboard. We'll take the break, come back to you right after this on 105.5 KACH. Whether you're an athlete looking to treat strained or sore muscles, a multitasking mom seeking balance, or just looking to boost your mood and nutrition, Butterfly Express is here for you. Experience the soothing scents and holistic benefits that cater to both your body and mind with our wide selection of essential oils, herbs, and supplements. And the best part is, unlike other big brand companies, Butterfly Express is affordable and local. Visit us in Clifton or explore our collection online at butterflyexpress.shop and use the promo code KACH10 for 10% off all regularly priced items. Quality doesn't have to be expensive. Butterfly Express Essential Oils. Welcome back into the second quarter. The Marsh Valley Pep Band giving us some great rockin' tunes below us on our crowd mic. Maybe I could turn that down just a little, maybe a little bit. They rock so hard that I got to turn down my crowd mic just a little bit. 50 seconds remain for the Marsh Valley Eagles, who I believe have 2 timeouts remaining. I did not keep track. That's a poor job on me, broadcaster. Be better, Cody. Come on. Here comes the kick from Nelson. Last time he beamed a front linesman for Marsh Valley. It's scooped up at the 35-yard line, up and through to the second level. Marsh Valley up to the 45. That's Larson, I believe. Up to the 46 again. So Marsh Valley, with 40 seconds remaining, up to their own 46-yard line. They have a hope and a prayer with maybe a timeout or 2 in their pocket to get into scoring position and cut this lead in half, possibly, before halftime. Our halftime sponsor, Puppy Steps Training, the premier board and train facility of northern Utah and southern Idaho since 2011, excuse me. I should know better. Spread formation for Belknap, calling out the routes to his wide receivers. 4-man rush coming for the Pirates. He steps back into the pocket, got pressure. McDaniel gets to him. And again, that ball just barely gets out for Belknap. I thought Belknap was going to take a shot, and he did, but at least he got the ball out in time. McDaniel, I'm just going to call him McDaniel Jr. because I forgot what his name is. The younger McDaniel gets in on the far side on the blind spot, gets right to the quarterback at the point of extension. Ball falls incomplete at the line of scrimmage. 2nd down and 10, 36 seconds remain. Bunch formation, rather trips on the far side. Belknap will look that way, look back to the near side, then back to the far side, steps up to the pocket, wings it to the right, on the flat, caught to the far sideline, and he's tackled right before that ball goes out of bounds. Timeout has to be taken by Marsh Valley. It was Wyatt Marshall who caught it on the shallow cross, tried to sprint to the far side to get out of bounds, but I think Parker Moser's shoestring tackle 2 yards before he gets there, and the Eagles got to burn a timeout. We'll keep it here. Enjoy the pep band music. That's what we get when we go right above the band. So Marsh Valley has been able to move the ball. They just haven't been able to sniff the end zone quite yet. Can they get there? Coach Belknap really felt confident in his boys coming into this week. He said that they've learned a ton in the first 2 weeks. They're not afraid of Westside. They're trying to establish a new culture, a new tradition. Coach Belknap mentioned that it's been a long while since Marsh Valley has beaten Westside. And, right now he and his Eagles are not in the worst position in the world. If he's able to get some points on the board before halftime, you'd feel a lot better if you're an Eagles fan. If not, still not the end of the world. Here's spread formation, 2 wide receivers to either side, dropping back to pass Belknap. He'll wing it out to his intended man, and he was wide open, incomplete, dropping at the 38-yard line. And that's just got to hurt looking back on film. Christian Bastian all alone in the soft defensive coverage zone-wise, and that ball just falls about 2 yards too short, too shallow for Belknap. That's the growing pains you got to go through as a young quarterback. That's what you have to expect. Doesn't matter what level you're on. You come in with a new quarterback at the high school, collegiate, NFL level. It does not matter. You just have to live with those little mistakes and think that you're going to be better next time. Belknap, quarterback draw up the middle. He's got space up to the second level. Once again to the far side, rolling down at the 31-yard line. Clock stops with, I think, 19, maybe 13 seconds left, and the timeout will be taken. We'll take it with the last 13 seconds remaining in the second quarter. Can the Eagles score here before halftime? We'll find out here on 105.5 KACH, 1340 AM, and mylocalradio.com.
North Stars Ultimate Outdoors is the best provider of power sport vehicles right here in downtown Preston. Vehicles and equipment from brand names that you know and trust, like Steel, Polaris, and Yamaha. Stop in and let us get you ready for your next adventure at North Stars Ultimate Outdoors. It's where the fun starts, 777 North State Street, Preston.
Craving sweets or just looking for a place to catch up with friends? Head to the Preston Candy Shop on Main Street here in Preston. We've got candy, ice cream, and a cool hangout spot all rolled into one. Come visit us today for a sugar rush and good times. 27 North State Street in Preston. If you haven't been to Woodward's Country Store lately, you are missing out. As proud supporters of Westside and Preston High School athletics, we're here to fuel your day and support our wonderful community. Fill up your tank, grab a delicious sandwich, and get everything you need for life's little adventures. Woodward's Country Store, where convenience meets quality and community spirit. Welcome back here to the broadcast booth. Final seconds of the second quarter before halftime. You want a scores update? I believe 22-0 on homecoming night in favor of the Preston Indians versus Jerome just before halftime. So you love to see, it depends on what kind of Westside Pirate fan you are, but nonetheless, Westside or Preston leads 22-0 at homecoming. Belknap dropping back. He's got pressure right in his face, wings it towards the end zone, and it is caught at the 5. Clock will continue to roll. The Pirates catch them, and the clock has to stop for the chains to move. Coach Belknap comes over and says, hey, I deserve 5 more seconds on the clock. They got to go ahead and spike it nonetheless, and this confusion works in favor of the Eagles. And they're going to come over and reset the clock. It was caught at the 5-yard line on the wing by Christian Bastian. And this confusion with the clock causing issues. Spiked with 1 second remaining. Ticks down to half a second, and the wing and a prayer caught by the Eagles at the 5-yard line. Wow. What a throw by Keaton Belknap, who with 2 Pirates in his face right at the 45-yard line throws it sideways style like a shortstop. It's caught at the 5, and here comes the kicking unit for the Eagles. Seth Barchi lining up to kick the 20-yard spot, and it is blocked by the Pirates. Ball is down, and here comes the Pirates down the far sideline. They take it. We've got no whistle, and they're going to take it the opposite way for the entire length of the field and score. Wow. I can't believe what I just saw. I was expecting the ball to be called dead, but with it being a field goal attempt, I don't think we're going to get that. It is picked up for the 95-yard blocked kick for a touchdown. And our officials are going to confer. I did not hear a whistle. And it is going to stand. Touchdown Pirates. What did I just see? I didn't expect it to count. Touchdown Pirates on the blocked kickoff, or rather the kick attempt. 22-0. And I don't even know who picked it up. It looked like Lincoln Henderson maybe. I was just in awe seeing that everybody stopped after Lincoln, I believe, picked it up at the 5-yard line. And they thought the play was going to be called dead. Nothing was called, and then he just raced down the sidelines for the touchdown. Maybe, no, you know what? I think it was 80. Aiden Fitzgerald, perhaps. I don't know. I'm going to give it to Aiden because I remember the numeral 80. Any of you that are watching on YouTube, maybe you saw, because I was in disbelief when I saw it. I believe Aiden Fitzgerald is the one that picked up the blocked kick and took it the entire length of the field. Touchdown stands. Our white hat clarifying. And here comes the 2-point conversion. So what should have been points for the Eagles ends up in catastrophe, going the opposite way, 95 yards for the score for the Pirates. And this West Side broadcaster's too stunned to even realize what happened. Now they're marching the Pirates backwards a great distance. And looks like it was indeed a penalty after the touchdown for the Pirates. That puts the ball way back at the 18-yard line. The offense for Westside comes out. They're up 22-0 over Marsh Valley, awaiting the 18-yard 2-point attempt. Far side motion Henderson. This is Brown dropping back to pass. He'll throw on the dump route. It is caught well short, breaking through 2 tackles and getting up to the 11 is his wide receiver, Parker Moser. And that is going to be the half. No time left on the clock. A 95-yard blocked kick return by Aiden Fitzgerald. Let's take a break. Come back to you right after this on 105.5 KCH 1340 AM and mylocalradio.com. Whether you're an athlete looking to treat strained or sore muscles, a multitasking mom seeking balance, or just looking to boost your mood and nutrition, Butterfly Express is here for you. Experience the soothing scents and holistic benefits that cater to both your body and mind with our wide selection of essential oils, herbs, and supplements. And the best part is, unlike other big brand companies, Butterfly Express is affordable and local. Visit us in Clifton or explore our collection online at butterflyexpress.shop and use the promo code KACH10 for 10% off all regularly priced items. Quality doesn't have to be expensive. Butterfly Express Essential Oils. Are you looking to buy or sell a home but confused where to even begin the process? Come to the most trusted and longest established real estate group in Franklin County with Bailey Beckstead Real Estate Team.
We've been a proud part of this community since 1979 when my dad, Scott Beckstead, began here in Preston. Since our founding, we've come to know the importance of honesty and promoting a community of giving back. Contact me, Bailey Beckstead, and our team at Beckstead Real Estate for all your real estate needs, buying, selling, or renting.
Hi, I'm Brad Phillips, professional trainer and owner of Puppy Steps Training. I believe that life is more enjoyable with a well-trained dog. That's why my team and I have come together to give you the ultimate dog training experience through Puppy Steps Training. Our 8-week board and train program is specifically designed to give your puppy a head start on life. Along with access to our extensive training material, you will receive daily progress reports, weekly photo and video updates, and a hands-on training demonstration. Discover the ultimate dog training experience with Puppy Steps Training, the premier dog training facility in northern Utah, and proud supporter of Westside and Preston High School athletics.
Whether it's your vehicle, home, business, or even life, protecting the things that matter most shouldn't be left to chance. At Farm Bureau, the Smith Agency, everything that is important to you is important to us. That's why our office and agents are united to protect your future and give you peace of mind today. I'm Brittany Smith. As your local Farm Bureau agents, my husband Braden and I would love to customize and simplify plans that are unique to you and what you care about. Stop in today and see how Farm Bureau can make insurance simple for you.
This Grandparents' Day, September 10th, let your heart bloom with Sunsage Floral. Show Grandma your deep gratitude with our traditional flowers for Grandparents' Day. More than just arrangements, they symbolize love, devotion, and gratitude. At Sunsage Floral, we cherish connection. That's why we offer home delivery or the option to send your heartfelt gift wherever your loved ones are. Visit online at PrestonIdahoFlorist.com or call 208-852-6711 to find your perfect arrangement. Embrace the boundless love of Grandparents' Day with Sunsage Floral for life's important moments.
.5 FM KACH.
Hi, we're Braden and Brittany Smith with Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency.
We're Preston proud and Idaho strong.
Hi, I'm Jan Stone with Northern Title of Preston, and we are Preston proud, Idaho strong.
Hi, I'm Bill Chambers from North Stars Ultimate Outdoors, and we are Preston proud and Idaho strong.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Larson. I'm with HK Auto, and we are Dayton proud and Idaho strong.
We're Preston proud, Idaho strong, serving Franklin County and beyond.
Whether you're an athlete looking to treat strained or sore muscles, a multitasking mom seeking balance, or just looking to boost your mood and nutrition, Butterfly Express is here for you. Experience the soothing scents and holistic benefits that cater to both your body and mind with our wide selection of essential oils, herbs, and supplements. And the best part is, unlike other big brand companies, Butterfly Express is affordable and local. Visit us in Clifton or explore our collection online at butterflyexpress.shop and use the promo code KACH10 for 10% off all regularly priced items. Quality doesn't have to be expensive. Butterfly Express Essential Oils. Hey there, Pirate fans! If you like tonight's game, make sure to follow and subscribe to My Local Radio Westside on YouTube to watch live Westside Pirate sports action online all year round. Up the hole goes Moser. He makes one man miss and he's off to the races. He's at midfield. Don't miss a moment and stay in the loop with mylocalradio.com this sports season. Welcome back to the halftime show today, brought to you by Puppy Steps Training. Puppy Steps Training, the premier board and train facility of northern Utah and southern Idaho. Out on the field here tonight, a special recognition of Dave Treasure, a longtime legend of Marsh Valley and head coach and player. Dave Treasure started his coaching career in 1959 for Westside High School. For Marsh Valley High School. And, I'm going to let our PA announcer recognize him here.
In the next 10 years, his record as head coach is an impressive 83 wins, 22 losses, and 3 ties. The last 7 years in a row, Marsh Valley won or shared the conference championship. His last season was flawless as the team went undefeated. While chatting with Coach Treasure and reading all the newspaper clippings, he is very consistent about deflecting the success of his team to the athletes, his coaching staff, and to administrators. Opposing coaches have commented, Dave Treasures is always a gentleman, both on and off the field. Coach Treasure was always gracious in victory and humble in defeat. He taught his players to talk with their shoulder pads, not their mouths. One lesson he taught was that his players would be winners if they got to the breaks, if you got the breaks to go our way. But getting the breaks to go our way was not by chance, but rather by design. This meant if you work hard and do all you can, then you will make your own breaks and things would go your way. What a great lesson that this has been for the football field. As players, not only were we taught sound fundamentals of football, but also we were taught to be valuable life lessons. The gridiron was an extension of the classroom for Coach. He taught many things to the players, but success on the football field that would carry over into their lives as young men. Sorry. The efforts of David D. Treasure coaching efforts and teaching style have affected generation of student athletes. Today you will find his former players, some of them right here, talking with their pads in every profession from farming to engineering, education to law enforcement, all levels of medical professions, and especially fathers who have shared their love of the game and the kids by emulating Coach T's example. Give it up for David Treasure.
Coach Dave Treasure, recognized here in Marsh Valley. We'd like to go ahead
Coach, we'd like to present you with the football.
And present him with this moment, this football by the team.
And we've also got a jacket.
What a wonderful moment for Coach Treasure and for the Marsh Valley community and program. Big shout out and thank you to Coach Treasure. Coach Lyle Henderson had a few nice words to say about Coach Treasure at the beginning while we were on break, and they were all fantastic things. As we dive into our halftime show today, brought to you by Puppy Steps Training, the premier board and train facility of northern Utah and southeast Idaho since 2011. We want to go ahead and, give you the score. Westside takes the lead 22-0 after a 95-yard blocked field goal is scooped up by Aiden Fitzgerald and taken the length of the field all the way down the opposite way for the touchdown. What a highlight play for the Westside Pirates. Coach Treasure talking a little bit here. Let's bump it up to hear him.
One thing I would like to say, the football coach back, and we have a tremendous pep band. People are definitely part of the program too. I was very fortunate when I was coaching, and I had great kids, and I had great assistant coaches.
Coach Treasure mentioning how much he's appreciative of this community and each and every one of you. He's holding the mic a little bit far away from his mouth. I'll try and relate what he's saying.
Guys who played for me, and hopefully
he's very grateful for his players and his guys that have played for him and being here at Marsh Valley. And he hopes everybody has a fantastic night. Wanted to thank everybody that was here as well.
Thanks to them and enjoyed the game so far.
Grateful to be 90 years young. Grateful to be 90 years young and to be here on a wonderful night. He wishes everybody well. Fantastic guy. Dave Treasure. Dave Treasure. Let's go ahead and recap what we saw in the first half. After a back-and-forth defensive battle between the Eagles and Pirates, finally, with 4:55 in the second quarter, we thought we were going to fly through this game. And indeed, we did fly through it in the first, 18 minutes, felt like. And at 4:55 left, Moser takes it in for the touchdown score from 1 yard out. He adds the second one from 4 yards away with 50 seconds left. Marsh Valley brings the kickoff return all the way back to their own 46-yard line. A big flick of the wrist by Keaton Belknap brings them all the way down to the 5-yard line of Westside. They bring out the kicking unit, and it is blocked by the Westside front line, scooped up on the near sideline at the 5-yard line by Aiden Fitzgerald, and he takes it the entire length of the football field and scores. I had to go ahead and double check, even myself, a football guru. It is indeed a live ball. At the high school level, when you block a field goal, the defense can pick it up, and so can the offense, I believe, after the kick until it is downed. And they took it the entire length of the field and scored. Absolutely incredible stuff for the Westside Pirates. Those are our highlight plays and stats brought to you by Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency. Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency. Brittany and Braden Smith, great people, fantastic agents, here to help you protect the things which matter most in your life. After a short recognition of head coach 90-year-old Dave Treasure of the Marsh Valley football program, started his coaching ventures in 1959. He is here having a great time on a night where he hopes the Eagles can come back and steal this win away from Westside. We'll see if the Pirates will allow that to happen. Don't go anywhere. We'll come back to you right after this on 105.5 KCH 1340 AM, mylocalradio.com.
Hi, I'm Brad Phillips, professional trainer and owner of Puppy Steps Training. I believe that life is more enjoyable with a well-trained dog. That's why my team and I have come together to give you the ultimate dog training experience through Puppy Steps Training. Our 8-week board and train program is specifically designed to give your puppy a head start on life. Along with access to our extensive training material, you will receive daily progress reports, weekly photo and video updates, and a hands-on training demonstration. Discover the ultimate dog training experience with Puppy Steps Training, the premier dog training facility in northern Utah, and proud supporter of Westside and Preston High School athletics.
Whether it's your vehicle, home, business, or even life, protecting the things that matter most shouldn't be left to chance. At Farm Bureau, the Smith Agency, everything that is important to you is important to us. That's why our office and agents are united to protect your future and give you peace of mind today. I'm Brittany Smith. As your local Farm Bureau agents, my husband Braden and I would love to customize and simplify plans that are unique to you and what you care about. Stop in today and see how Farm Bureau can make insurance simple for you.
If you haven't been to Woodward's Country Store lately, you are missing out. As proud supporters of Westside and Preston High School athletics, we're here to fuel your day and support our wonderful community. Fill up your tank, grab a delicious sandwich, and get everything you need for life's little adventures. Woodward's Country Store, where convenience meets quality and community spirit. Welcome back to the halftime show today, brought to you by Puppy Steps Training, the world, the premier board and train facility for your little canine friends in northern Utah and southeast Idaho since 2011. Our Farm Bureau insurance stats include a whole lot of runs. It was a, pounded out, grinded out type of mentality for Westside and Marsh Valley here tonight. Each team gets a few turnover on downs as they stand defensively strong. Marsh Valley, really hanging tough there at the beginning, and then just those final 5 minutes, Westside pours on 22 points against the Eagle defense. Get a 95-yard blocked field goal attempt by Aiden Fitzgerald. Marsh Valley thought it was dead. Aiden takes it the entire length of the field. This Westside broadcaster couldn't believe it. Did a poor job calling it, but nonetheless it happened. It was a highlight play brought to you by Eye Care for You. Eye Care for You providing vision care services for the Cache Valley area and beyond since for the past 43 years. You do the math. It's been a while. Doctors Philip Cromwell and Lance Henderson here to help you do that. We'll take our last break, come back to you for our second half. And our third quarter brought to you by Preston Auto Parts CarQuest here on the Bailey Beckstead Real Estate Team presentation of Westside Pirate Football, 105.5 KACH.
Step into a realm of beauty and sophistication at Day Mountain Ranch Home and Apothecary. Immerse yourself in the gentle radiance of our exquisite and popular candles, filling your home with captivating fragrances that embrace the senses. Bring refined tranquility into your home and elevate your connection to harmony through our exquisite decor, all while staying here in Franklin County. Elevate your living space with the allure of Day Mountain Ranch Home and Apothecary. Visit us today on 10th North Main Street in downtown Preston.
Are you looking to buy or sell a home but confused where to even begin the process? Come to the most trusted and longest established real estate group in Franklin County with Bailey Beckstead Real Estate Team.
We've been a proud part of this community since 1979 when my dad, Scott Beckstead, began here in Preston. Since our founding, we've come to know the importance of honesty and promoting a community of giving back. Contact me, Bailey Beckstead, and our team at Beckstead Real Estate for all your real estate needs, buying, selling, or renting.
Hey there, Pirate fans! If you like tonight's game, make sure to follow and subscribe to My Local Radio Westside on YouTube to watch live Westside Pirate sports action online all year round.
Up the hole goes Moser. He makes one man miss, and he's off to the races. He's at midfield.
Don't miss a moment and stay in the loop with MyLocalRadio.com this sports season. The greatest of life's moments can pass in the blink of an eye. Make sure you enjoy them with clear vision. The optometrists at Eye Care for You. We're going to bring you back into the action very quickly. A big shout out to Eye Care for You. Here comes the Westside Pirates. They received the first half kickoff. They will kick the ball away to Marsh Valley in this second half. Dallas Nelson, the big left-footed kicker, out and away. And here comes that little scrub kick at the 30-yard line, out back towards the middle, and then 5 Pirates dogpile on Bo Larson. Nowhere to go on the return for Marsh Valley, and that is where the Eagles will pick up off here in this one. Marsh Valley desperately looking for some points here. They've done everything but the points, and you don't need a coach to tell you that it's really important to get those points on the board. And I think they're capable of doing it. Adjustments here in this game right now. Westside's got to grind out the clock. They've got to run this ball. If they can establish the run game and just, kind of front run, which they're really good at, they can get away with it. I think you got to establish the pass if you're the Eagles. Here comes Belknap in the gun. He's got a chance to establish it here. A blitz coming from the Pirates. The pass on the far side, and it is low and away from his intended man, Corbin Bastian. 5-yard curl, and it was more difficult than maybe perhaps casual football fans will realize. The Eagles are situated on the near side of the hash. Belknap has to wing that thing a great distance to get it to his intended target on the far side. That one just kind of died a little bit low and to the left on that pass. 2nd down and 10 from the 30-yard line, near hash, working from left to right. From the south to the north, go the Eagles. They're looking for some points. They're going to hand it off the middle to Larson. Breaks one tackle, goes to the outside, makes a big deal, and maybe a couple yards out of was going to be nothing moving forward. We got a late flag coming in. And the Eagles are marching backwards as if it is on them. Holding is the call on Marsh Valley. And that will back them up 10 yards from the spot of the foul. Kind of pulling on the jersey, says our official. I don't think that helps. And thus the umpire is going to march that thing backwards. So, a handful of all-conference production returning this year for the Eagles in Christian Bastian, Payson McNabb, Tuff Solomon, Corbin Bastian are all back. These returners and skill players are going to help Marsh Valley try and reload this year. I'll say this, watching the passing game of the Eagles, the Bastian boys are getting open. They just got to get the ball in their hands. Belknap will hand it off to the far side, wrapping around the corner. He's got some space. This is the running back for the Eagles. Bear all the way up to the sticks. He's going to be really close. They're going to mark him about a yard short of the first down marker on the far side sweep. There's been 2 deceptive plays in the game. That's been one of them where you feel like someone's going to come up and tackle him for a loss, but he turns the corner, turns on the afterburners, and he's able to get past the lineman have to get tracked down by the secondary of the Pirates. 3rd down and 1. Eagles in the gun. Are they going to bash it up the middle? Yes, they will. Bear into the hole, and he is stonewalled. No gain on the play. 4th down and 1. Maybe lost a couple inches. 4th down and 1 coming up for the Eagles. No punt unit right now. A la Dan Campbell on the NFL kickoff yesterday, going for it on 4th down, the fake punt in their own side of the field. Here comes the Eagles. They're not going to go into punt formation. Maybe they are. No. Here comes Belknap in the gun, bunch up to the right side. They're going to follow his blockers. He's got to use his speed to get around the corner. It's a race to the corner. Can he get it? No. He's going to get wrapped around the waist and thrown out of bounds before he can get to the marker right at the 39-yard line. You look to be a bit short from my angle here, and it's going to be a turnover on downs. West Side will take over in Marsh Valley territory. That was the gamble that the Eagles wanted to play, and this time it doesn't pay off for them. West Side with a chance to really throw a haymaker here with 10:32 left in the 3rd quarter. They're up 22-0. This 3rd quarter brought to you by Preston Auto Parts CarQuest. For all your car care services, go to Preston Auto Parts CarQuest, located on State Street in Preston. Brown will survey the defense, head under center. Drop back to pass. He'll go a quick toss in the middle, and it is caught by Lincoln Henderson into the touchdown, into the end zone. Thus we go. We'll try and grab the instant replay as quickly as we can. That was unexpected. Middle, and it is caught by Lincoln Henderson into the touchdown, into the end zone. Thus we go. Pass, and that is a little bit of a backbreaker there for the Eagles. Pirates deliver it on the first play from scrimmage in the second half. 2-point conversion coming up. That was, again, with 10:25 remaining in the 3rd quarter. Brown to Henderson for 39 yards. Here comes the 2-point conversion. Sweep on the right side, and Moser will walk into the end zone. Nobody expected it on the handoff from Sage, and thus it is. 8 more tacked on for a score of 30-0. West Side on top of the Marsh Valley Eagles. We'll take a break, come back to you right after this on 105.5 KACH.
It's always refreshing to shop where you know you'll be appreciated. It's even better to know that you can get everything you need, quality parts at fair prices. The team at Preston Auto Parts CarQuest appreciates every customer. They work hard to make sure that you have the right part the first time, on time. Whether it's motorcycles, farm and ranch, lawn and garden, or car or truck parts, you can always get it all at Preston Auto Parts CarQuest. Stop in where you'll be treated like a friend. 17 South State Street, Preston.
We welcome you back here to Aramo, Idaho. The West Side Pirates, after a 39-yard touchdown pass from Eli Brown to Lincoln Henderson right up the gut. You know, the quick pass catches the Marsh Valley defense off guard. Henderson goes right up the seam, catches it over the top of his head, and that is enough to go into the end zone for the touchdown. Dallas Nelson, couple squib kicks to his name here tonight. We'll see if he does it again. There goes another one, bouncing high at the 35-yard line, 30-yard line, picked up and then wrapped up and out of bounds. Trying to corral it and move forward is Wyatt Marshall. And, you know, those squib kicks tonight are really just a respect thing for the returners of Marsh Valley, the Bastions, and everybody in that back line. Belknap coming back out here. Ball will be set at the 30-yard line. Marsh Valley will take over. And now you really got to get some points moving here. 10-18. A West Side lead of 30-0 here in Aramo. Belknap this time under center with 2 wide receivers on the far side on the near hash. He will pitch it out to the far side, and running right through and knifing through the line, number 71, Rafe Graves. A 5-yard, make that 8-yard tackle for a loss, and just, things not going the way of the Eagles right now. They're trying to find any type of answer. And they're going to give him a forward progression of a loss of 5. 9:51 remaining in this third quarter. Any type of answer, I think trying to get it out to your speedsters on the far side on the quick passes might be something that Marsh Valley might entertain in their heads. Belknap dropping back over the middle. The crosser caught right at the line of scrimmage, moving forward, the stiff arm, and thrown out of bounds after a 5-yard pickup, but we've got some laundry out in the backfield in the area of holding. We'll see what it is. Holding, yep, on the offense. Marsh Valley will get pushed backwards again. Replay of second down. Maybe not. Maybe Coach Moser is going to decline this. Holding on the offense. And it will get pushed backwards. They'll mark it off. Count it off, that is. Yes, you have the option to decline the penalty if you feel like it's beneficial to you. Coach Moser instead going to take the 2nd down and 25 instead of the 3rd down and 10. Pushing the Eagles backwards. Belknap 5 yards deep in the backfield awaiting the snap. Trios to the near side. He'll look to his left, now to his right, get flushed out of the pocket, step up. Throw it high and out of bounds, incomplete at the 30-yard line. Looking for his man, Hansen. 3rd down and very long now for the Eagles. Third down and very long for the Eagles now. The West Side Pirates sitting pretty with a 30-point lead here early in the third quarter. We talked earlier in the year about the 1983 championship team. This year West Side got to honor that 1983 team, and maybe you've heard about them before. I'm going to tell you a little bit about them again throughout the entirety of this second half. Belknap again in the gun, looks to his left, to his right, crossing over the middle, and he got his man back to the original line of scrimmage, breaks the tackle, and he'll be brought down right near the sticks. I think he's going to get a first down. Yes. Bastian. Which Bastian, you might be asking? I'll tell you. Number 1, Corbin Bastian. A skinny post in the middle. Broke away from 3 Pirate defenders about 10 yards short of the sticks. Backpedaled and fell to the 40-yard line for a first down pickup. A breather and some reprieve for the Eagles. Belknap again with the running back offset to his right. They're going to go ahead, fake it, and then get swallowed up. A huge sack there in the backfield. Back offset to his right. They're going to go ahead, just eating him up. Fake it, and then get swallowed 65. Up. A huge sack. Let me apologize for the double audio on our replays. We have to fix that. We have to reset that every time in production before a football game, and sometimes I forget. So we apologize for the double audio on our replays tonight. That is not at all what we intend to do, and thus it happens on occasion. So the sack by Dallas Nelson, it looked like. A loss of 4. Back to the 35-yard line. The Eagles. 8:01 remaining. Hand off the middle. Space for Larson, and he's picked up and thrown forward. That looked like almost like a suplex by Not really quite. He didn't throw him over his shoulder, but Blatant Roche throws him forward for a gain of 8. 3rd down and 7. 7.5 minutes remaining in this third quarter. Belknap with 2 wide receivers on the far side in the gun. They're going to go ahead and hand it off again. Breaking through 1 tackle, gets up to the 47-yard line. Half the distance to the sticks. 4th down and 3 for the Eagles. It makes it a hard decision. Obviously, you don't want to give up on this. You want to go for it, but you got to have a good play. Westside's defense has been stellar tonight. So far, pitching a shutout after giving up 56 points last week to Layton Christian Academy. Belknap will fake it, throw it to the right side, and it is dropped on the near side at the 50-yard line. Right in and out of the hands. It was a good thought, good draw up. Caden Hansen had it in his hands. He just kind of flinched before he got hit, and it's a turnover on downs. Westside's offense back up onto the field. Well, why don't we talk a little bit about the history of the wing T? Have you ever thought about that? I'll tell you more about it. One of the greatest offenses ever devised, according to legendary head coach Mike Leach, called in its early days the wishbone. The Westside runs this version of offense. Now modern version is what we call the wing T. Modern football holds the record. This modern version of football holds the record for the most rushing yards in a single game and per game at the collegiate level ever, still at the NCAA level. There's a up the gut give to Cruz Sage for a gain of 1, minimal gain. In the 1970s and 1980s, this wishbone type of offense produced 7 national champions in 7 years, in that 7-year span. So that split T formation was developed by Don Farreau of the University of Missouri back in 1941. It really, capitalized on the misdirection offense of things going forward. We got 6:05 remaining in the third. Here's a far side motion. They'll give it off to Lincoln Henderson with a full head of steam up to the second level. Here he goes all the way down to the 10 and wrapped up and brought down by the ankles. Lincoln Henderson get that quick sweep up to the far side. And the Pirates will knock on the door again, 10 yards away from another score. This offense of this wing T produced a 47-game winning streak by Bud Wilkinson of Oklahoma and is still a current record holder at the NCAA record of the NCAA level. From the years 1953 to 1957. Middle yard pickup, up the gut. 2nd down and goal from the 5-yard line. Now from the 7-yard line. Third quarter screaming by us here in Aramo. Westside leads 30-0. Brown nestling up under center once again. They'll hand it off to Sage. Initial hole was clogged up the A-gap. He backpedals to the near side. A minimal gain, maybe back to the line of scrimmage by Sage. I've been impressed with Sage and his ability on the year to really use that speed to get up and through the line. When you look at his rushing attempts, he's got 17 coming into this game for 88 yards and a touchdown. He's got a punt return touchdown as well. He's used in the passing game. One of those gadgets in the belt of Tyson Moser to really get things going. 3rd down and goal from the 9. The quick slant caught. And intercepted by the Eagles down the sideline. Here we go, an interception, and Brown will upend the linebacker. And he's down on the floor. He gets picked up. 54 of Marsh Valley able to get it off of the deflection in the end zone or right near the goal line. Easton Roche and Eli Brown, the quarterback, just absolutely took out his thighs and upended him. So what could be a spark that Marsh Valley needs for some points. And we might have a new quarterback in this game. Looking into it, Cooper Bowman, the junior, is going to walk out into the huddle, the choir huddle, and give out the play. So we've got a new quarterback in for the Marsh Valley Eagles. Bowman in the shotgun with two wide receivers out on the far side. Different look here. A handoff the middle. No, he'll keep it himself. Bowman on the left side, and he's wrapped up around near the shoulders and brought down on the far hash, a gain of 1. Tried to read the defensive end. Thought that he had more luck on the outside, but the quick thinking of the D-line of West Side able to wrap him up, bring him down. 3:57 remaining here in the third quarter, brought to you by Preston Auto Parts CarQuest. West Side gets a blocked field goal, a 39-yard touchdown pass, and a couple goal line touchdown rushes from the running back room. They're up 30-0. Bowman stepping up, pressure in his face, calm and collected, wings it to the right side, and it is broken up right at the 50-yard line. Aiden Fitzgerald, our man on the special teams touchdown back in the second quarter, puts his paws in there and breaks that thing right up. 3rd down and 11. 3rd down and 9 from the 39 coming up for Marsh Valley. The current 2A coaches poll right now, a little bit interesting. North Fremont getting the nod. Declo undefeated as well. It is West Side in 3rd. Aberdeen as well in 4th. So a little bit of a different nods around the state. West Side still getting the look even though they are 1-1. Dropping that good game. Here comes a late flag here on the near side, breaking out of 1 tackle, 2 tackles, but not the 3rd and 4th. Blocking kind of broke down on the right side for the running back, Bear. Nowhere to go. Bear Lake and Firth. Bear Lake up by 1 point, 14-13 over the Firth Cougars out in Firth. That's an interesting matchup to look at. Bear Lake lost their first game against North Fremont, then their second game out in Lyman. False start is the call against the Eagles. That's declined after. And we got a flag and a hat coming up high over into the ends on the right side of the field. And the near side line judge pointing towards one of the Marsh Valley Eagles that maybe said something that he didn't like. They're going to add on an extra 15 onto it. Unsportsmanlike conduct on the bench of the Eagles. Maybe some frustration starting to roll as our officials try and work it out on the field as we're going to add a lot of yardage onto this. That false start was declined. The unsportsmanlike conduct penalty will be enforced. So it's a loss of downs and 15 yards for the Eagles with the combination of those two penalties. It's just a backbreaker, really, for your offense after you're trying to capitalize off of a defensive interception in your own end zone. Worthy to note, we talk a little bit more about that Bear Lake and Firth game. They are really close in the fourth quarter. Bear Lake up 14-13. Firth has 1 win to their name. Bear Lake winless, 0-2. West Side has this game here, and then they have a bye next week. Bear Lake for homecoming in 2 weeks. Here comes the punt unit for Marsh Valley. Lined up at their own 5. Leaving it high up in the air. We'll take a dive right at the 50. Take a roll over midfield into Pirate territory at the 49. And out comes the West Side Pirate offense. This is when I wish I had a color commentator. We'll talk a little bit more about the Bear Lake Firth game. Firth obviously trying to get their second win. Bear Lake getting their only win of the season, or trying to get their only win of the season at this point. Frustrations a little bit for Marsh Valley here as a unsportsmanlike conduct penalty from the sideline thrown during action being sorted out onto the field after a delay, a false start penalty. Westside has the football now right at the 50-yard line. Working into Eagle territory. We've got 3:13 remaining in the third. A lot of football still to come. Brown pitching it to the short side of the field. Moser gets thrown out of bounds by Bear, the linebacker. 5-yard pickup. More about this wing T offense. The tactic of this, formation that we talked about throughout the season is to really put confusion and strain on every member of the defense. Every single member has to be solid in their play. A pitch out to the right side for Moser. He'll get a full head of steam, break out through the linebackers, and taken down by the secondary after picking up 10 yards past the sticks. And a first down pickup for Parker Moser, another carry. Westside's been very stellar tonight, offensively being consistent after not panicking in the first. Marsh Valley really stayed toe-to-toe for the first, 18 minutes of this game, and then things just kind of break loose. The dam started to break. Flag comes out, false start on the Pirates on the first down run attempt. Play gets called dead. Marked back 5 yards to the 35, working inwards. Time will continue to tick and roll. I'm Cody Olsen, your voice of the Westside Pirates. Joining you here in Aramo, 2:15 left in the third quarter. Brown will receive the snap, hand it off, and shooting through the A gap. Getting up and through, just reading the play very well, was Bo Larson. Second down and 6 after a loss of 1. Bo Larson and Bear. Secondary substitution. Out comes Bastian. In comes Hadley quickly as the far side corner. Second down and 11. Brown drops back to pass, rolls to his left, wings it into the flat, caught by Cruz Sage and brought down 3 yards short of the sticks. And here comes some flags coming in. Looks like Cruz Sage and a Marsh Valley defender playing a little bit extra after the whistle. We're going to see who's on. I think it's going to be against Sage. Negates a really good pitch and catch from the Westside offense and prolongs the game. Westside trying to milk this clock as much as possible. And a little powwow at the 25-yard line by our officials. Personal foul against the Westside offense, and Cruz Sage will remain third down and just basically negates the entire play. Takes back the 15-yard pitch and catch, and we're marched all the way back to the 38. 1:20, and the clock rolls. Onward we go, deeper and deeper into the third. Westside up 30-0. Fixing formation, Brown dropping back near side, then works to the right side, whips it backwards to his running back. It's a screen play for Henderson. And after a long bunch of running backwards, the Pirate offense only gains about 4 on the screen, working to the far sideline. 45 seconds remaining in the third. We've got one more quarter coming up after this. It's brought to you by Papa J's Beef Jerky and Deli out of Clifton, Idaho. That's world-class jerky, small town USA. And you're going to drive right past it, basically, on the way back into town if you're going back for West Side. So you might as well get a pretty great sandwich and some jerky while you're out there. If they're open. I don't think they are open. Next time, though, for sure. Down to 15 seconds. The Pirates will get off a 4th and 15 play off at the buzzer. Stepping up the right side, Brown lowers his shoulder and gets close to the sticks, but no cigar. It will stop the play, or rather the clock, at 4.6 seconds remaining. Turnover on downs, and the Eagles, deep in their own territory, will come back out. At halftime, Preston led 22-0, and that continues to be the case at the end of the third quarter back in homecoming in Preston. The Indians looking for their first win of the year. The Utah State Aggies will play tomorrow against the Idaho State Bengals. I mean, that's a regionally interesting matchup back in Logan at 6 p.m. Belknap, handoff up the middle, and a loss of 5, nowhere to go. And that will do it for the end of the third. Eagles got to try and come up with something to move the ball. Moving forward, West Side goes into the final quarter up 30-0. We'll come back to you right after this on 105.5 KCH 1340 AM and mylocalradio.com. Papa J's World Headquarters in Clifton, Idaho, started on the dream of a man who wanted to give back to his small-town farming community. 20 years later, it's a place renowned for its gourmet beef jerky, deli, and uniquely friendly customer experience. The friendly staff at Papa J's invites you to come in or find them online at papajs.com, where you can have the unique taste of Papa J's beef jerky shipped to you all with a click of a button. Papa J's, world-class jerky in small-town USA. papajs.com. The greatest of life's moments can pass in the blink of an eye. Make sure you enjoy them with clear vision. The optometrists at Eye Care For You have been serving patients in Cache Valley and Preston for 43 years. As a full-service optical store, you'll find glasses, contacts, and professional eye health and vision exams. Doctors Philip Cromwell, Jeff Cromwell, and Lance Henderson are committed to providing you with professional care for your vision. Call today to schedule an appointment in Preston or Logan. Eye Care For You. Not just a name, but a commitment. Craving sweets or just looking for a place to catch up with friends? Head to the Preston Candy Shop on Main Street here in Preston. We've got candy, ice cream, and a cool hangout spot all rolled into one. Come visit us today for a sugar rush and good times. 27 North State Street in Preston. The second down play by the Marsh Valley Eagles falls incomplete on the quick attempt. Pass-wise from Bowman to his intended man. It's now 3rd down and 13 for the Eagles at their own 20-yard line. I think you just got to try desperately to get the passing game going here. If it's short, it's quick. You put in Bowman to give a different look. That's what you got to kind of live with if you're the Eagles moving forward. He'll drop back on the right side, rolls to his right, finds his man right at the sticks, is able to stop his momentum on a dime, pick him an extra 5 yards, and get popped out of bounds. Clock will roll with 11:30 left in our fourth quarter, brought to you by Papa J's Beef Jerky and Deli out of Clifton, Idaho. You know, just the thought of Papa J's makes my stomach, it's the good way. I gotta clarify that. Makes it sound really good in the good way. I'm hungry. Let me dumb this down for everybody listening out there. I'm hungry, and Papa J's sounds really good. Coming out into the huddle with the play, Bowman leads his men out to the 26-yard line for 4th down and 8. Looking for a big passing play to get the first down and move forward. If not, you give it up to the Pirates here. Here's a quick one on the right side, and the play was open. It looked like it was like fake wide receiver screen pop. And an update here. The final score, Bear Lake beats Firth by 1 point, 14-13 out in Firth. So it shakes up a little bit of what we thought. Bear Lake gets their first win. Both teams now 1-2 overall on the season. So if that tells you maybe a little bit comparatively what these teams look like, I don't think you have to. You obviously don't want to overlook Bear Lake, considering that they beat Firth by just 1 point. But it might tell you a little bit of something that Bear Lake is not the same Bear Lake that they were last year. It might be a little bit different. So considering that with new classification changes in the state of Idaho, Bear Lake will be moving on and not be in the district next year. We have 4-person district, or probably 4-team district. Here comes the give up the middle. West Side carrying a couple Eagles for an 8-yard gain. Jet Selly on the carry. I was wondering who the running back was. All I saw was a lineman number come out. JV starting to come in here for the West Side Pirates. Rather some substitutions. Selly, the up back, he'll get it up again and roll over one Eagle, fall forward and spin inside the 10. 10 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter. And I can talk a little bit more about what I mean by the new classifications. And basically, everybody's going to get regrouped. It will balance out. It's going to balance out a couple, divisions and conferences here in the state of Idaho. Bear Lake will jump from 2A to 4A, and they're actually going to be in the same division as Marsh Valley, along with Snake River and American Falls. So that will be an interesting development. Selly ducking underneath one tackle and just blowing it up in the backfield. The sack there. New quarterback in for the Pirates. That is number 13, Jaden Fuller. Obviously Fuller, one of those names that are very prevalent around in the Dayton area, West Side area. I had a basketball coach. Don Fuller was my basketball coach back when I was little. Fuller giving it off to the left side to his man. Running back Cooper Milburn. Third down and goal from the 10-yard line. Yeah, Don Fuller. Don Fuller was my basketball coach. He's a nice guy. West Side faithful might remember not that long ago a Tate Fuller winning some track and field. False start called on the Pirates. 8:21 left in the fourth. It's a late night. The bow hunt coming out, happening here in the state of Idaho. I think that opened up last week. I talked to Lincoln Henderson about bow hunting. He says if I can bow hunt, then the rifle hunt's going to be super duper easy for me. Here's Fuller under center. The far side motion by Fitzgerald. He'll drop back to pass, come to the near side, and it is almost picked off by Bastian. Right at the 5-yard line. Fourth down and goal from the 15.
Student body, there is a movie in the old gym after the game.
We're gonna rouse out of the crowd from our students of Marsh Valley. Apparently, there's a movie getting played in the old gym after tonight. Hot diggity dog. That's nice. Here comes the reverse on the far side. Will not fool the Marsh Valley defense. Wrapped up and thrown down is Aiden Fitzgerald. Turnover on downs at the 20-yard line. Here come the Eagles. Coach Lyle Henderson came out and gave some nice words about legendary head coach Dave Treasure for the Marsh Valley program. Coach Lyle Henderson is a current assistant and former head coach for the West Side Pirates and has been around since the mid-1960s. He's been around for 58 years. The West Side Pirate football program has been blessed to have Coach Henderson around for 58 years, 23 years as a head coach, the rest as an assistant coach. Bowman will hand off to Bear on the near side. He'll get around the corner, down the sideline he will go and lower his head right into the gut of Gavin Wechsler for a first down pickup for the Marsh Valley Eagles. Up to the 38-yard line. Under 8 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter, brought to you by Papa J's Beef Jerky and Deli out of Clifton, Idaho. What I wouldn't give for some jerky right now from Papa J's. I would do whatever. Bowman gives it up the right side. Up the middle goes the Eagles. Sandwich down at the 45. And we've got a West Side Pirate down onto the field. We've got an Eagle and a Pirate down onto the field. Wechsler comes off. And we're going to have an injury timeout. We'll take it off, take a quick break, come back to you in just a second here on 105.5 KACH, 1340 AM and mylocalradio.com.
In 1996, my father, Jay Moyle, started producing gourmet beef jerky in the foothills of Clifton, Idaho. Now, over 20 years later, Papa J's Beef Jerky is a staple of the Franklin County community. Family run since the beginning, the modern way of making jerky here at Papa J's is the old-fashioned way. Absolutely no shortcuts are taken in producing the finest quality and most delicious smoked meat you can find. Come over to Papa J's and bite into a tender, flavorful stick of Papa J's, and your view of jerky will never be the same. 10 South Main Highway, Clifton, Idaho.
Papa J's World Headquarters in Clifton, Idaho started on the dream of a man who wanted to give back to his small-town farming community. 20 years later, it's a place renowned for its gourmet beef jerky, deli, and uniquely friendly customer experience. The friendly staff at Papa J's invites you to come in or find them online at papaj's.com, where you can have the unique taste of Papa J's beef jerky shipped to you all with a click of a button. Papa J's, world-class jerky in small-town USA. papaj's.com. Long pass coming back to it, and it is caught after the injury, jogging off quickly and then coming back after the long pass. Bastian down inside the 20-yard line of the Pirates. Had to come back quickly out of that break. My throat's starting to give out here today. Apologies. Bowman finds Bastian on the right sideline. He has to come back to the ball, catches and gets up underneath it. 7 minutes remaining in the fourth, and Marsh Valley with a chance to get some points on the board here. Bowman awaiting the snap. He'll look to his left, fire quickly, and it is in and out of the hands, incomplete. Number 21, not on my roster, unfortunately. 6:43 remaining in the game after the incompletion stops the clock. Second down and 10 from the 18-yard line. Moving inwards on the far hash, the Eagles trying to get some points on the board, avoiding the skunk here in this game. Bowman handed off to the left. Falling through and up through the second tackle, breaking through, that is, up to the 10-yard line. Was that Keaton Belknap on the, or was that Bo Larson? I believe that was Bo Larson getting the handoff close to the first down marker. They got to get to the 9. It's 3rd down and 1 from the 10. Ticking away, just over 6 minutes remaining here in the 4th. Bowman goes low, keeps it himself. That's a good read up to the 2nd line, to the 5. First down pickup by Bowman. Eagles get the first down pickup. That's a good read. Bowman knew that everybody was crashing in, kept it himself. Wraps around the corner, around the defensive lineman, and gets taken down by some linebackers of West Side. First down and goal from the 5. Can the Eagles punch this thing in? Under center, the pitch out to the right side. Larson cuts up one tackle, and he won't escape. That's a good open field tackle, really, by the defensive end, Jack Olsen. 5.5 minutes left in the ball game. Again, we apologize. We did not have a score bug, or rather a scoreboard camera here tonight, and it's mostly just because we just didn't have the window space to put one up. I tried to keep you guys updated as things went along. We also apologize for the double audio on the replay. Again, that was me throughout the entirety of the game. Bowman handing off the middle. Larson, no, he's going to throw it to the near side. Incomplete, 4:52. Just a low pass off target. 3rd and goal. From the 6, Coach Belknap trying to dial up a play to get into the end zone. In my mind, I think you got two plays trying to get into the end zone. Well, obviously, you're trying to go for the score here. Trips to the near side. Bowman awaiting the snap. He'll go with the quick pitch and catch. Bastian wants to use his speed to get to the outside. He'll dive to the pylon. It's going to be close. Yes! Touchdown, Eagles! The long-awaited touchdown for the Eagles. A quick wide receiver pop play on the near side from Bowman to Bastian. Finds the end zone, and now the crew of students comes alive with 4:45 left here in the 4th quarter. Here comes the PAT attempt coming up. Snap is down and put through the uprights. Good. Eagles get on the board. 7 points. 30-7 is your scoreboard reading on the mylocalradio.com scoreboard. We'll take a break. Come back to you right after this on 105.5 KCH. Discover your ultimate escape at Day Mountain Ranch. Come enjoy our upscale lodges, perfect for family reunions and corporate retreats. Unwind, bond, and make memories that last in one of our luxury cabins. Host your dream wedding on our secluded property, perfect with a captivating nature backdrop. Or join our gun club. Rent or bring your own firearms and master your skills in private classes or dynamic group sessions at our premier state-of-the-art private gun range up to 2,200 yards. Your outdoor adventure and retreat begins at Day Mountain Ranch, 77 South Spring Creek Road, Preston, Idaho. Reserve your spot now at dmrresort.com. Welcome back here into the broadcast booth. Our 4th quarter winding down. The Eagles get on the board after a 6-yard wide receiver pop pass on the near side from Bowman to Bastian. We are almost set and ready to wrap this up in a bow. The West Side return team awaiting. Kickoff from the Eagles. And lining up is Marsh Valley. Bowman will kick. So he's going to be the quarterback, the kicker, and the man to score. Here comes the pop onside kick. It is caught, and a big hit laid on. Way to stand in there for the Westside Pirates. Number 54 catching the pop-up onside kick. Whit Keller. And here comes some substitutions. Westside will have it with 4:41 remaining. Ball is set right at the 45 of Westside. Fuller will be under center. Hand it off on the dive up the middle and breaking up and through Selly. He's a big boy. Can really move. Picks up 7 or 8 on the quick dive play on the right side. 4:30 remain in this Papa J's Beef Jerky and Deli fourth quarter. You know, I'd like to remind all of you, on September 10th, it is Grandparents' Day. Do you love your grandparents? Because I love my grandparents, and the way I'm going to express it is I'm going to go to Sunsage Floral and buy them a nice bouquet so that I can show them how much I appreciate them. There's a Grandparents' Day special going on, and you can go ahead and order online, in person, any way that you can. The prices vary on how much you can really afford. If you want to put down X amount, you can do X amount. You know, it does not matter. You can call Michelle McNeely, owner of Sunsage Floral, to go ahead and highlight Grandparents' Day. Go ahead and do that. Your grandparents deserve it. Here comes, after the first down pickup, Fuller barely gets the ball off. Here's Selly rolling through the line. Stopped by the free safety and getting that last push by his offensive lineman. He gets a first down pickup of 15 into Marsh Valley territory up to the 23-yard line. Westside will huddle up once again. Fuller under center. He'll hand it off to the left side, going up and through the hole on the counter. Different running backs in on the action. Cooper Milburn, the handoff recipient. Second down and 6 from the 19. Fuller will get the snap, a dive up the middle by Selly. Swarmed by the Eagles. 2:30 remain, and it's like we're going to burn a lot of clock here. Next week, the Westside Pirate football program will be on a bye week. After that, homecoming at versus Bear Lake. That should be a really fun one. No? Soda first. I apologize. You know what? I have the Bear Lake first on the 22nd, Soda on the 29th. So either way, bye week. Next week, Bear Lake at home, Soda for homecoming. Couple dives up the middle, and the Pirates are going to milk off these last 2 minutes of the clock. It's been fun to be here out in Aramo. Big shout out and thank you to the administration and athletic director and Kent Howe for allowing us to be here in the broadcast booth. Another dive up the middle by the Pirates. First down and goal inside the 10. 50 seconds remain. Fuller gets the snap. Out to the far side and taken down for a tackle for a loss. Not allowing the final score, despite the fact that Cooper Milburn gave it his all. I think that is going to be it for the West Side Pirate offense. It has been fun here in Aramo, no? 15 seconds remaining. West Side's going to get off the last play. Final play of the game. Fuller drops back to pass, avoids one sack, and throws it into the end zone for the touchdown. Fuller to McDaniel with 1.2 seconds remaining. There's a flag, though, however, and it's probably going to be roughing the passer. It's thrown in that area. That's what it's going to be. That says our white hat. Fuller to McDaniel with 1 second remaining in the fourth quarter. Lining up for two-point conversion. Fuller will get the snap, hand it off on the dive. Selly will take it into the end zone, adding more onto the total at the very end of the game. 38-7. And I think we're going to have one more kickoff. We'll take a quick break, come back to you right after this on 105.5 KACH.
This Grandparents' Day, September 10th, let your heart bloom with Sunsage Floral. Show Grandma your deep gratitude with our traditional flowers for Grandparents' Day. More than just arrangements, they symbolize love, devotion, and gratitude. At Sunsage Floral, we cherish connection. That's why we offer home delivery or the option to send your heartfelt gift wherever your loved ones are. Visit online at PrestonIdahoFlorist.com or call 208-852-6711 to find your perfect arrangement. Embrace the boundless love of Grandparents' Day with Sunsage Floral for life's important moments.
1.2 seconds remain. Here comes the final kick and the final play of the game. West Side scores on a 15-yard touchdown pass from Fuller to McDaniel. The kick squibbed up the middle and caught. Final play of the game, and he will be downed on the return into Pirate territory at the 48, and that is all that she wrote. I am Cody Olsen. Thank you so much for joining us. We're going to go ahead into the post-game show. We'll give you the highlight play of the game. We'll give you our post-game stats, everything that we've got, all brought to you by Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency, I Care for You, and in addition, Rouse Construction, building in the Blue Sage Park area of Preston. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back right in a second.
Today's game is brought to you by Beckstead Real Estate, the real estate experts for Franklin County and beyond. Day Mountain Ranch, relax, retreat, recharge. Crumbo Cookies, bringing friends and family together over the world's best cookies. Magnolia Road, ladies, stop in and update your wardrobe today. Puppy Steps Training, Northern Utah and Southern Idaho's premier board and puppy training facility since 2011. Butterfly Express Essential Oils in Clifton, where quality doesn't have to be expensive. West Motors, your only stop for new or used cars in Preston and in Logan. Stokes Market True Value, with the freshest meat and produce in Preston. Webb Funeral Home, serving Preston and surrounding communities since 1925. Rouse Construction, building homes in the Blue Sage Park area of Preston. I Care for You, not just a name, but a commitment. Franklin County Medical Center, with the finest care in all of the Cache Valley. Preston Auto Parts CarQuest, we have all the parts you need to keep your car running strong. Naylor Insurance, your local agent for home, health, life, and auto. North Stars Ultimate Outdoors. Get ready for your next outdoor adventure at North Stars Ultimate Outdoors in Preston. Evergreen Financial Partners. When planning your future, trust the experts at Evergreen Financial Partners in Preston and now in Pocatello. Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency. Don't leave the things that matter to you to chance. Call Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency today. Northern Title, the trusted name in the tri-state area. And by Papa J's Deli and Jerky in Clifton. Now, stay tuned. The Ralph's Construction postgame show is coming up next.
Are you looking to buy or sell a home but confused where to even begin the process? Come to the most trusted and longest established real estate group in Franklin County with Bailey Beckstead Real Estate Team.
We've been a proud part of this community since 1979 when my dad, Scott Beckstead, began here in Preston. Since our founding, we've come to know the importance of honesty and promoting a community of giving back. Contact me, Bailey Beckstead, and our team at Beckstead Real Estate for all your real estate needs, buying, selling, or renting.
Papa J's World Headquarters in Clifton, Idaho, started on the dream of a man who wanted to give back to his small-town farming community. 20 years later, it's a place renowned for its gourmet beef jerky, deli, and uniquely friendly customer experience. The friendly staff at Papa J's invites you to come in or find them online at papajs.com, where you can have the unique taste of Papa J's beef jerky shipped to you all with a click of a button. Papa J's, world-class jerky in small-town USA. papajs.com.
When you are looking for breakfast, lunch, or dinner, but you want something that is ready to eat now, always stop at the Stokes Market Deli in Preston. With cold and hot cases, you can always find food that is fresh, hot, or cold. Sandwiches, soup, salads, deviled eggs, donuts, wraps, cheese trays, desserts, and a hot and delicious buffet. A meal out doesn't have to be at a restaurant. Come and enjoy something for everyone at the Stokes Market Deli today. 217 South State Street in Preston.
The greatest of life's moments can pass in the blink of an eye. Make sure you enjoy them with clear vision. The optometrists at Eye Care for You have been serving patients in Cache Valley and Preston for 43 years. As a full-service optical store, you'll find glasses, contacts, and professional eye health and vision exams. Doctors Philip Cromwell, Jeff Cromwell, and Lance Henderson are committed to providing you with professional care for your vision. Call today to schedule an appointment in Preston or Logan. Eye Care for You. Not just a name, but a commitment. Welcome back to the post-game show brought to you by Ralph's Construction, building in the Blue Sage Park area of Preston. Westside gets the win, 38-7, a last-minute score by Fuller to McDaniel. Adds that final 8 points onto things here. It's been a fun one. It's been a fun one in Aramo, and we've got to go ahead and say thank you again to our friends of Aramo and Marsh Valley allowing us to come out and cover this game here tonight. They were very kind to allow us into the press box and to share space with them. It's been really, really fun. Let's go ahead into our stats portion of the game, brought to you by Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency. Braden and Brittany Smith, great people, fantastic agents. They are here to help you protect the things which matter most in your life. You can go ahead and find them just off of State Street, behind, I think right on Oneida, right there on First East. They are so nice. I really enjoy them. They're great people, fantastic agents. Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency. Let me run through the scoring plays. It was a back-and-forth battle, a lot of defensive stops, but the wear and tear of the West Side offense finally got Marsh Valley to break down at 4:55 left in the second quarter, a 1-yard touchdown rush by Moser. And it wasn't until the final minute in the second quarter that West Side got its second score, and that was also on a rush by Moser from about 4 yards out. And then Marsh Valley gets the ball, carries them, after a big fling of the wrist by Belknap, caught by Bastian down to the 5-yard line with no time left, essentially 0.6 seconds. Marsh Valley attempted a 15-yard field goal, and it was blocked by the West Side Pirates. Picked up by Aiden Fitzgerald and taken 95 yards all the way the opposite way to the end zone. We go into the half with Westside up 22-0. Westside kind of continues to lay it on. The first play from scrimmage offensively for Pirates, a 39-yard touchdown pass from Brown to Lincoln Henderson on the seam fade on the right side of the field. 4:45 left in the fourth quarter. Bowman finds Bastian on a 6-yard touchdown pass on the swing pass on the near side, and then Fuller to McDaniel at the very end with 1 second remaining. That was our stats brought to you, and our key plays brought to you by Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency. We'll take one more break, come back to you with the post-game I Care For You play of the game, tell you where you can catch us next week, and we'll wrap things up here on 105.5 KACH.
105.5 FM KACH.
Hi, we're Braden and Brittany Smith with Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency.
We're Preston proud and Idaho strong.
Hi, I'm Jan Stone with Northern Title of Preston, and we are Preston proud, Idaho strong.
Hi, I'm Bill Chambers from North Stars Ultimate Outdoors, and we are Preston proud and Idaho strong.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Larson. I'm with HK Auto, and we are Dayton proud and Idaho strong.
We're Preston proud, Idaho strong, serving Franklin County and beyond.
If you're looking for someplace new as you head into your golden years, look into the tradition of quality designer homes built by Ralph's Construction in the Blue Sage Park area of Preston. Working in Phase 3 now, with Phase 4 starting soon, these homes can be built to a floor plan that you desire, or Ralph's Construction has other options that you're sure to fall in love with. Call today for more information, 435-232-1837. Now is the time to plan for the finest home of your lifetime. Ralph's Construction, 435-232-1837.
Welcome back to the Ralph's Construction post-game show. Let's go ahead and visit our I Care For You highlight play of the game. That was the very end of the 39-yard touchdown pass from Eli Brown to Lincoln Henderson, but our highlight play of the game wasn't recorded by yours truly. It was a 95-yard blocked field goal return by Aiden Fitzgerald that put the Pirates up 22-0 going into halftime. Aiden Fitzgerald gets our play of the game and a nod from I Care For You and from me, providing vision care services for Cache Valley and Franklin County areas for the past 43 years. Doctors Philip Cromwell and Lance Henderson in your community hook you up with glasses. They hooked me up with contacts. I can see. It's a miracle. Fantastic stuff here. I am Cody Olsen saying thank you to all of you who have joined us here today for this game. Thank you to all of our Marsh Valley friends that allowed us to share space with them. We wish them the best of luck going forward in the football season and beyond. This won't be the last time, and we'll say thank you once again. Again, the final score, 38-7 in favor of the West Side Pirates over the Marsh Valley Eagles here on a beautiful Friday night. I am Cody Olsen saying thank you so very much. We'll catch you next week for a lot of volleyball. 3 days of volleyball is from what I understand, Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday. Should be really fun. We'll see you guys later. And as always, go Pirates. The proceedings have been a wholly owned production of MyLocalRadio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, no portion of which may be used without written consent from Old West Media Incorporated. Thank you for joining us on this production of Westside Pirate Athletics on MyLocalRadio.com. Until next time, go Pirates!